All right. Good. I'm glad to be live. I'm glad to be back. We've been gone for a week. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Hello, Chad.
To the Offensive Charm podcast, episode.
It is us.
80 something.
91.
That's the one. I got it. Good job, me. 91.
Yeah, good job, Jazz.
My internal monologue that sounds suspiciously like Amarada got it in one. Good shit.
You know, he's not helping with the whole black people can count thing.
No, he's not. But
wow.
Listen,
okay, that's
at
a
least
strong starter. Great.
At least I'm not accusing white people of being cannibals. Okay. All right.
Yet.
Up until the 1970s. Some fucking how.
That's fucking insane.
Oh man, the Yakub community is something else. I tell you.
They've gotten a lot of attention lately too. God.
It's wild. It's crazy. But yes, episode 91, as I said the first time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome in, everybody. I am Alex. The most just call me Jazz. I'm the charm around here. Clearly, obviously, look at me. I'm adorable. And then, of course, we have the rest.
yeah,
Hi, everybody. We are the rest. Yeah. You know what? You
special.
fuckers voted for. You fuckers voted for Jazz to be the main character, the favorite person in the podcast. So you know what? You do the entire episode by yourself, all right, buddy?
yeah, Mister. I don't want to do a whole lot of talking tonight.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself with that.
Wait, it's not like I fucking stuffed the ballot on that one. Why am I like that?
Fuck you. That's why.
Did you stuff the ballot? You actually logged on to a whole bunch of false ones, didn't you? You totally rigged that vote.
What the
Jazz,
fuck?
Jazz was in fact 3/5 of the vote. So, it was a little rigged.
Oh, we're starting strong tonight.
Yeah, and then you want to come with this fucking rest bullshit? No, go ahead. It's your show. It's your show, man. Go for it.
Holy shit,
Have
Bear,
fun.
that was so
This is your
strong.
reparations. You get to be
Oh my god.
the other
We're all here to
2/5 of what you
argue.
were previously.
Oh wait, hang on. We did have another story. I accidentally dropped this in the wrong fucking channel. Hang on. Let me put this in the right place. Eric, we can talk about this later. That's pretty cool, actually. But yeah, no, guys. Actually, though, these are my beloved friends. We got Bear hanging out over there,
Hello.
big and brown. And then we got Asta
Hello.
over there. Yeah, apparently he's bouncier than he used to be. He was showing us before we started.
No, I'm
That's
as bouncy as I ever was, but like people were like, "Oh, look how animated you are," and I was like, "Yeah, my hair is so animated. My tits bounce when I jump jacks."
Yeah, you got jump jacks.
Isn't that a verb when you're like?
It's not an exercise. It's a gay thing. It's
I thought you had a thing for redheads, Asta. Where's this Jax thing coming from?
I mean, there could be a red-headed Jack. I don't know what you're talking about.
I suppose that's a fair point.
Jack is just like a name. It's not like anything. I mean, he probably is American because Jack's a very American name. But like, other than you guys have a lot of redheads. It's fine.
This is true. And it's not like it's Jacques, so it's not like it's French or something.
Exactly.
It'd be much more unforgivable if it was the French.
It would. I would ask for the death penalty.
Yeah. Says the one whose language is half French. Got my
I cannot say what I'm gonna do to your ass. Not live on stream. Not live on stream. I'm gonna be arrested if I say what I'm gonna do.
Asta hated Jazz before you told the truth.
Fuck you. Fuck you, man. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Fuck this game.
Where'd he go? Asta, come back. Asta, come back. You can blame it all on me.
Wow, we drove the Brazilian off really fast there.
That was quite quick, yes. And then of course everybody, you know her, you love her, Emirata is also here.
Hi.
She's mean, she's green, she's a streaming machine. Look at her, she's doing it. It's great.
Everything's running. I
welcome
managed to
back.
get everything running.
So,
You did. Good job. I give you head pats, but I'm probably stab myself on your horn by accident. So
yeah, that's not a good idea. My horns are very unsafe.
oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I was talking about Rada, but you know what? I guess same problem with you, huh? you horny fuckers. I don't know.
I mean, yeah,
Don't know
half
what
of
to do
us
with you.
at least.
Anyway, yeah. So, Rada, if you could tell the people about the stuff real quick.
Okay, so the stuff is really easy. You can ask us questions at any point in time you like during the stream. They will pop up in a little question thing there on the YouTubes, and then you've got the poll where you can tell us if you think Jazz rigged the votes or not. Please go ahead and
Yeah.
vote.
Tell
now,
us the
'cause
truth.
we want to see how that turns out. I'm sure he's totally gonna rig it again. Hi, Robust. What else?
Of course you will.
Oh, if at any point in time you would like to send us money, ask us a question on the spot, suggest something for us to watch, or you just want to inflict pain on the panelists, feel free to drop us a super chat. We will gladly take your money and absorb the pain
Yes, exactly.
that you are deciding to throw our way. And you can make Jazz say funny things.
That's true.
So
I will say pretty much anything that is not against TOS.
Yeah.
So-
and he'll
That is
say
true.
that
He will.
back.
He has no shame.
Very little shame. I have some. It's a bit. I
Also,
put on
robust.
pants. Yeah. So.
I mean, yeah, you should be ashamed of your 1-incher. That's true. Robust. The Brazilians don't laugh with jajas. We laugh with K's.
oh really?
Case?
Yeah, with like strings of K's, like K.
That's
Why
funny.
case?
I don't know. It's
And
an
Basta would know he's Brazilian.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I am Brazilian.
Clearly has not done enough research on his own lineage. And
Oh
and
my
the
fucking
KKs.
god! You know what? All
The
right.
Brazilian internet culture escapes him. He has not learned it enough. Are you googling it right now?
I am.
Oh,
Well, it's because
That
of
makes
okay. So this is just stupid. It's just because the letter K, you pronounce ka, and because ka is supposed to be a laugh, and it's easier to type. And I'm like, who laughs like that? I thought it was something else, like how Japanese people laugh with W's.
Oh yeah. I forgot
that is a whole.
I
fun
thought-
story. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, there's a whole fun history behind that, right?
Yeah.
But no, apparently Brazilians just let me. We're fucking
Lazy?
Mr. Krabs in this bitch.
just made it up on the
Whole
spot. You know
country.
what?
Of Mr.
What
Krabs.
what is a meme, Asta, if not some bullshit made up on the spot? Really?
Okay.
I
You
believe
have a
believe
point.
that's what all memes truly are deep down.
And most
You have a
statistics are the
point.
same thing. So
Mm-hmm. Well, at any rate, I suppose since Rada has been gracious enough to tell the people about the stuff, and we've introduced ourselves, we
Yeah.
can go ahead and talk about what we've been up to this past couple of weeks, I guess.
2 weeks, 2 whole weeks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
2 whole weeks. We absolutely did a lot of stuff, right, guys?
Sure.
Somewhat.
Barry, you want to start?
Fuck no. Yeah. So I had a Christmas.
I also had a
can't imagine
Christmas.
anyone did. No, shut up.
Whoa! I also had a Christmas.
But Jesus said we had to share the Christmas, Bear.
Yeah. Well.
Well, Jesus is
Never
trapped
mind.
here in Brazil, so I'm the only one allowed to have Christmas, all right?
Motherfucker, literally, I forgot their nation imprisoned Jesus and stone. So fucking,
So that's why Jesus can't come back.
whole-
He's stuck in Brazil.
a whole nation of Grinches.
It makes so much sense. It
Oh
really
god. Oh, my fucking camera's broke again. Fuck.
does. No, that's a good face to leave on.
I'm
That's
never
perfect.
fucking. I'm not turning it back
So
on.
I had my Christmas. I assume everyone else had a Christmas if you're a
Mhm.
Christmas celebrating type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a
Mostly,
Christmas of a sort. Yes.
Immediate family, got to see my nieces and nephews open presents, and for me, that's
Aw.
the most joyous part of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're 1 to 7. There's 5 of them.
Mhm.
It makes so much fucking noise. So much noise. But I got stuck like coloring and just clung to by one of my nieces for 2 hours, and it was adorable, and I just
Aw.
felt warm the whole time. So Christmas was great. In terms of, oh no, I read chat. That is not a hot woman with abs, Matt. I am so sorry to disappoint you. That is Asta.
I know.
He's kind of a
Oh.
man.
That is
Kind of, yes. I'm
Um,
sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but that's me.
that's a whole ass man, bro.
That's,
That's a dude. That's a whole ass dude. Is that fucking?
Talking about unless we're saying Jazz is thinking about Asta's abs over there. I don't think that's what he meant.
Oh no, you're talking about. Oh, okay, you're talking about
The thought
the
bubble.
QB's
thought
abs.
bubbles.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
you know what? Yeah.
Oh.
I'm kind of just eating those out.
Wow.
Wow. It's because Bear's always thinking about my abs. He loves them so much. He thinks I'm the only one in chat with abs. You know.
Oh, you know it.
Oh fuck. Okay. You know what? Chill. Okay.
Aside from Christmas, didn't do a whole lot. Very quiet week, couple weeks. Really enjoyed that. Just calm and relaxing after the holidays. The time between Christmas and New Year's is kind of one of my favorite times of the year, just because everything kind of just stops and you just get to recuperate and reset yourself before the new year begins and the shit just starts over. And you gotta
Really? That happens?
I'm pretending.
Oh,
Let
okay.
me pretend.
All right.
For Christmas, I got a couple games.
Oh,
I'm
nice.
playing
What'd you get?
Ball X Pit.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, ball like spit. Yeah. How you liking it?
Damn, okay.
I've almost beaten it. I've actually
Hey.
I think I've beaten normal mode. I've hit New Game Plus. I've spent far
Nice.
too much time throwing a ball into a pit. It's
I
Brick
need to
Break.
go back to it. I need to go back. and
Modern
play
Brick Break for anyone who hasn't played it. Tons of characters to unlock, different ways to make your ball do things, and then all sorts of different special balls. Tons of fun. Very easy to lose, like 3 hours way late into the night. It's like I've been breaking blocks with balls.
It is very easy to get absorbed into your balls, man. I get this. It's okay.
And then it's got
Several
a
hours
whole
to it.
city building sort of like upgrade system that's on the side of it, and trying to fit all your buildings together to maximize your bonuses is its own sort of like a little autistic paradise that I've been enjoying. But yeah, no, lots of hours lost to it. They even way down the line give you a character that will play the game for you, so you can do your shit in the background while you're like, say, podcasting.
Uh-huh.
Every
How the
while.
tables have turned. You're telling me?
It
Yeah,
is
you.
hours of ball enjoyment, chat. Fun for the
You
whole
play with
family.
horses, I play with balls.
Ah, I see.
Somehow yours is
How
bigger.
the tables have turned. How the turns have tabled. This motherfucker over here, just the other day, I wish Asta was more focused on the podcast and not playing with the horses, and now he's playing with balls.
Again, I play with the balls, you play with the horses. Somehow your shit is more gay. I don't know. But
But he's not
That's why my shit's better, okay?
it's a hell of a time killer. But yeah, just having a ton of fun. I have Mega Bonk sitting in the wings though. Once I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like with
Mega
this.
Bonk's fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've watched a couple
You
people
been
play
playing
it.
it too?
I
Have you
played
played it too?
similar games like Risk of Rain and stuff, and
Oh yeah, of course.
I know that'll just be another Mega Bonk could be another game that just kind of like eats my week.
Yeah,
or a couple
Vampire
of them.
Survivors, fucking the YouTuber one, or VTuber one. I forget the name of. God damn it.
Holocure, which
That's
is
the one.
That one I've gone a little overboard in. I have
Define a little.
I've done everything in that game. I've unlocked everything in that game.
I see.
Yeah, I've got.
Very good. Were you like a Hololive fan before Holocure? Because like I was aware of some of the characters in the roster of Hololive, like usually like the bigger ones, like Gura's in there and fucking the detective girl, Amalia, something like that.
Amelia.
Okay.
Amelia Watson.
Yeah, Amelia. Yeah, so like those two and like a couple of like the bigger Hololive characters I knew of. But then there's like you unlock a bunch of other characters. Like who the fuck are these people? Because I don't really watch Hololive like that. So I'm like
Probably the Japanese crew.
So
you know?
yeah, I was. I pretty much could name everyone from at least the JP Gen 1 through 4, 1 through 5, and then Indonesian first two branches or first two gens, and then of course a couple of the ends. But since I don't know, I haven't paid a whole lot of attention the last year or two. But yeah, I'd say I was a really big fan of it, at least originally.
Yeah. It's like a million inside jokes in that game that I just don't understand at all. Don't get. Because like every fucking weapon and equipable is an inside joke in and of itself, like a different one. Each and every one of them is like, I don't know what any of this is in reference to.
Everything that's come out so far has been stuff that I'm privy to, that I'm aware of. The next update with just the gens that are likely to pop out for it will be the first ones where I know nothing.
Okay.
So
crazy, they're still updating it. Goddamn.
Yeah, they just put out a message today talking about how it was taking longer than expected, and hopefully gonna have it out in 2026, early-ish. But yeah, as far as everything goes, between now and then and there, blah blah blah. That's it. That was my 2 weeks.
Okay. To be hang on, I think we might be losing Asta to Brazil. Asta?
No,
Okay.
Brazil, give him back. You already have
God
Jesus.
damn it.
It's
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Jesus.
Oh no, is it bad?
yeah.
Jesus is mad. He said he was trapped. He's
I
now
will
he's taking
send
him
you
back.
to Jesus.
There's a fucking
Hello, guys, hello.
Not
Hello.
there's a fucking virus type Digimon fucking up your shit right now, bro. It's not great,
Bro. You know, it's crazy because
Smooth
you
it
guys
out.
come to me like I can
Yeah,
hear
you're good
you
now.
fine.
Yeah, we can hear you good now.
I mean, yeah, but like I've been hearing you guys. I've been like you guys seem fine to me. Like I was listening, like you guys were not like roboting or anything. I was like, oh my god, am I a Digimon now?
No, you're good. You're good, bro.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, I had Christmas of my own. You know, I went and my parents came back from South Carolina over to California to be around for the holidays, and we all met up at my aunt and uncle's house, and we had a good time there. We spent the night. Slept over. Unfortunately, I had to be in the room with my older brother, who snores horrifically in his sleep. So it was not a very silent night for me, unfortunately. But the morning was nice. We all had breakfast together. And
Was it called like sleep apnea? Is that what he has?
I don't think it's that, because I've also slept next to someone who has sleep apnea one time when I was like sharing a room with some homies like at it for a con that we were like a weekend convention that we were all like doing the whole 3 days for.
Yeah.
And I like real sleep apnea is so much worse than what my brother is capable of. It's fucking horrific. It is like an actual like a human being trying to emulate a chainsaw, right?
Is that fucking mean?
It is like I can't even properly describe it. It was so awful. Like with my brother, at least I could kind of ignore it for the most part and still get to sleep. With the friend who had sleep apnea, no, this was not. You could not sleep through this. It's not possible. I barely slept at all that night. That was fucking hell.
That does sound like
but aside from that though, my younger cousin, she expressed interest in learning how to make the family zebra brownies, so I got to teach her how to do that, and it was a fun little process for the two of us. So nice little cousin bonding moment. So that was fun. That was cool.
Nice.
And we all did some karaoke. We had some fun with that. Some long lost family members that apparently I met when I was like an infant came and hung out. I was like, yeah, and I was like, you remember him? I was like, I think I was like 2 or 3 years old at the time, so not really. Yeah, of course they were understanding of that, so all good there.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. And then just hung out and did family stuff. It was good. And I went home because I had to go to work the next day, unfortunately. But all in all, a good time with the family. It was good. As far as like games and shows and movies and any of that, not really much of anything, to be honest. I picked up Kazan again because I wanted to go back and finish that. Still a pretty good game. It's pretty solid. Funnily enough, they had an update now where you can switch Kazan's gender to female. So that's interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. They also added an armor transmog. So that's, I feel like
That's always good.
Yes, very much so. Now you can just fuck around with any armor set. I feel like that should be a thing in like any Souls type game, honestly. Like we're
bro, I feel like that should be a thing in every game where armor is cosmetic, right?
Yeah, fair. Honestly,
because fucking Baldur's Gate, the fucking
they got him again.
best armor fucking looked like garbage.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it!
No,
you're
you're
back, kinda.
no, we got you. You're good.
Hello.
Yeah, we can-
Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, like Baldur's Gate, fucking the shit, right? Like the fucking starting armor from like Act 1 are the best looking stuff in the game, and it pains me every time I have to switch to the fucking ugly ass of like skull armor that fucking what's the guy name? The big bad from Act 2. Catherick. Catherick armor fucking sucks ass, but it's really good armor. Fucking the adamantine armor is also really good, but it sucks.
The aesthetics are not popping off for that.
Yeah, no, they're ugly. They fucking suck so much balls. That's why I have the transmog mod. But it should come with the game. Every game should have a transmog if the armor is aesthetic.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. Like if the armor is purely cosmetic, then it's not really an issue. But if the armor has like stats attached to it, like defense or attack or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
Then the transmog should definitely be a consideration. I feel like most games that like lately most games do something like that. So
yeah, they should be doing this. That's good. That's good. This is good.
That is fair. Okay. As well as let's see. Oh, I did just do the Zenless Zone Zero update that dropped yesterday.
Fuck! Did you do your poll?
Yes, I did already do my poll, so we can't do them tonight on the podcast because they're already done.
Hold on. Let me open. We can mine during my week.
Yeah. Oh wait, how the fuck will we even see them though? Because like, can you? Oh wait,
can I not?
Yeah,
can I not share my screen?
You're playing on PC, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then you actually could share. You could share your screen to us, yeah.
Yeah, let me open the game. You continue.
Yeah, because I play on console, so the way I was doing it was like sharing it to either Discord or just like when I was hosting the podcast, I would just do it straight through OBS.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we do still have that option since you play on PC.
Yep.
But yeah, I did the update already, the whole story, the big finale of season 2, pretty strong. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I know there's been a lot of slander of Yeshun Guang, who is the new playable character, alongside Zhao, who is also the new playable character for this update. But honestly, I think they did it really well. I thought the story was pretty solid all around. We got a few hints for the next big chapter of the story. Season 3 will be our next big step on the next update. I don't want to say too much because again, this just came out last night, and I don't know how many Zenless players we have in chat. I know at least I have one right here who may have not played the story update yet, so I don't want to say too much about it. But yeah,
I haven't played the story since Orpheus.
Okay, then you got a good catching up to do.
I'm gonna be so honest, so real with you. I don't care about story anymore. Like I literally stopped playing the game because it was just like not interesting to me. So I'm just back I'm literally just back because of Jane Doe. That's it.
Right. Fair enough. Yeah, they did give us a free skin this time around. So that was cool. They also gave us a free 5-star, which was Zhao, who is also free, and she's pretty
Is
fun.
she good?
Yeah, I mean, like she's one of Shun Guang's best teammates, so she's
Nice.
solid, and she's just fun to
Nice.
play with. Honestly, like between her little like Looney Tunes run animation,
Yeah,
that
she
has
looked
and
fun.
all the other goofy shit. Yeah, she's great. She's fun.
I like her animations.
Yeah. And as a matter of Yushun Guang, I did pull for her, yes, and nailed it on the first 10 pull. So good shit there.
Lamo.
Yeah, I got her engine as well. Also nailed on me. I didn't.
Good shit.
That one took like 30 pulls, but I did win 75-25. So
Gotcha.
that's good.
Gotcha.
And yeah, so I've been working on building them both up and all that good stuff. But yeah, as for the actual story content of the big finale, I am satisfied with it. I think it's pretty good, very solid. And did you want to go ahead and do your thing now before I continue, since we're already talking about Zenless?
Oh,
or-
no, it's compiling shaders. It's gonna take half an hour.
Fuck. I didn't forgot.
Yeah,
about
no,
the
you
actual
can.
download of the
Yeah.
update.
Why don't you
Oh.
tell me how do you feel about Yishunwan and Wise ship that's been going around, huh? wanna-
I mean, I think it's cool. So there is because a lot of people are saying, it was too rushed. Oh, she like became attached to him too quickly. There is a bit of an explanation for that in the actual story update. So if you care to catch up, Asta, then you'll get a little bit of that. But yeah, I believe like considering what I know now of the connection between the two, I do understand that a little better now. Now, obviously, they've been doing a lot of marketing lately with the essentially like girlfriend experience thing with Guang, but like given her personality and like the crux of her story, I do kind of get it. Like even outside of the obvious, just like trying to get the player invested so they'll spend money on the character, right? Because obviously,
because
I'm going.
because she got a
because
skin, right?
Well, I mean, I think just. I guess Miyabi did get a skin, huh? But you Shuen did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain that one honestly, but yeah, they also trying to sell the skin. They're trying to sell the character and the skin. So obviously they're gonna go hard on that in that regard. But in terms of like the two of them together, honestly, I feel like they make a pretty good pair. Like among like all the Wise ships that exist at this point because of all.
Which are all of them.
Yeah, he's the player character, he's the MC.
Yeah.
Obviously he's gonna get shipped with everybody. But like just the way their personalities kind of jive, like I don't know, it feels like of all the characters that exist so far, it feels the most fitting, to be honest.
Okay.
Like because of how like Wise is so just kind of laid back and chill as a person, and Yushun Guang is just like a people pleaser of a person, right? Like she's all like just light and cheer and happiness and self-sacrifice and etc. Like it feels like their personalities blend well together. So
Gotcha.
yeah. Yeah, and as far as everybody being upset about her and upset about that in particular, it's like, it's just noise.
Yeah,
Honestly.
it's just Twitter.
The community is always going to fight about shit like this, and that's just how it goes. So I'm not really too worried about all that. I'm worried about how I feel about it, and I think it's pretty good. I'm a fan. I like it. Aside from that, I feel like I must have done something else. Did we talk about the Path of Exile update already? Did we talk about the
Druid stuff?
The Druid stuff? Did we?
We
I
did.
forget. We did? Okay.
You
All right.
did.
Well, I have been playing more Druid, and Bear, I did get to the point where I am now on like tier 2 of like Spirit Gem abilities. So I decided, and you probably like could guess that I would choose this, but I chose the Wolf Pack, which I think is great because it's separate from like the wolves that you can summon from like doing the Pounce skill with the werewolf form. And because of that, you can like double up and triple up on like the amount of wolves that are following you around. So like I love it because I got to the point where it's like, I'll like just chain pounces over and over again, and I'll have the 4 wolves that come with the spirit slot, and then I'll get 5 more. So I'm just running around with like 9 wolves, just jumping my enemies. It's great. It's fucking awesome. It's so fun. Like, what have you been doing with your druid, Bear?
Like
your build.
been doing wyvern stuff with mine.
Oh, okay.
So the general thing is pounce in, just because pounce is such a useful tool.
Pounce is great.
Eat one of the enemies, and then lightning wings, or if it's a boss, then I just spew electric oil.
Okay.
And it's pretty quick. One of the better moves for the wyvern, the flame breath, only works really well if you're using like the WASD movement or like a controller. And I use point to move or click to move.
Yeah.
And
With a mouse, yeah, it's kind of fucky.
It doesn't work properly.
Oh, it just doesn't work.
Yeah, so you're
That's
supposed to be
crazy.
able to hold it down and move. But if you're point to move, or point to move, then if you hold it down and you click anywhere, it stops.
Oh.
And so you miss out on a huge component of the move, which is fine. I built myself to do the oil spit instead.
Okay.
But it melts shit. It's disgusting. Tons of fun.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll fuck around and try a different build. But you know me, man. I like my minion builds. I love just having an army of dudes to just jump my enemies for me. And it's very handy in terms of like survivability. Again, because the wolves, they'll steal aggro from you, and then I also still use the earthquake totem, right? Because I'm also using, like, I'm kind of like half and half between the bear and the wolf form right now. Like, I'll pounce in and then maybe drop a bunch of fissures with the bear's like stomping ability, where it like makes cracks in the ground, and then I'll put down the totem to just have the cracks like re-erupt over and over again. And usually it'll be pretty quick, like when an enemy dies, just standing in that, trying to beat me up, right? And of course, like if they're fighting the wolves, I'm not even taking any damage at all. And it's just like when I'm subbing, I got like 9 of them hanging around. Like that's a lot of damage reduction for me, pretty much, just because enemies aren't really attacking me directly. So it's a nice little tanky build to work with, and it does decent damage too. I mean, it probably takes a little longer than your like dragon lightning oil build, but it's pretty tanky, right? I'm kind of in more of like a sustained build at this point.
Yeah,
it's pretty solid.
My setup's very glass cannony. Like if I get stunned out of what I'm doing, I pretty much just melt. It's not so great. But even with pounce, like I'll get a wolf or 2 here and there, and man, it is nice to have just something existing to potentially take a little bit of the aggro. So imagine you said you got 9 of them rolling around with you.
Yeah, because you can, because I don't know what actually like determines how many you can have from the pounce skill, because it used to be a cap of 4, right? Yep, and then at some point it became 5. Is it skill level?
Yeah, it's skill level. It goes up to 5, and then it goes up to 6 later.
Nice. Okay, so I could have 10 wolves then. And then I wonder if that works for the spirit gem wolf pack as well. Like if you can get more wolves from that if you have like a higher spirit gem level. Is that
you might, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, just rolling around like 12 fucking wolves just falling. I'm gonna get as many wolves as I can. I'm gonna figure it out.
How far have you made it? Like, what level are you at?
So I'm just about to start Act 3.
Okay.
This is where I'm at. I just finished Act 2 just now. So I'll be going to Act 3, and I'll be getting hopefully more spirits soon. So I can, because I was like before I had the wolves, I was doing the fire explosion thing. Like where you kill an enemy, like if you overkill them, they like explode in fire. I would like to have both, ideally. It's the wolves and the fire explosions. And if I kill that one enemy to get more spirit, I'll be able to run both at the same time. Actually, I might be able to now. You know what? No, you know what I'm actually waiting for? I'm waiting to find one of those rings that lets me increase my skill cap, like of skills I can currently have in. Because I can't think of what I want to like drop right now to accommodate the second like spirit gem slot, because they do take up like skill slots, so you can't just have both and still have all the skills you want. Like it's a fucking thing. I'm also using a lot of the plant skill, right? I'm really hoping to get to the second plant skill soon, when like just summons the giant vines periodically. All I have right now is the one that like slows enemies down, but I'm combining it with the rain skill to obviously make that do a lot of damage depending on what I'm fighting. Like I'll usually whip that out when I have to fight like the fucking those forge bosses in the new dungeon system, the one where you like choose the tiles.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
The ball temple.
Yeah, the Vol Temple. So usually I'll fight those guys with like the rain and plants instead of like actually going at them, because the one thing that my build can't really handle right now is the fact that if all the wolves are dead and he can kill them very fast, then I can't really sustain myself as well. So keeping my distance and just hitting him with ranged shit is usually still the best thing I can do to deal with him. And similar bosses as well. But yeah. But I did go into the I forgot which, because I got my first ascension, right? Ascension points.
Yeah.
I think into the one that focuses more on like rage building and whatnot.
Shaman. Yeah.
I think so.
Shaman's
Yes.
The one it's built more for the melee side of it.
Yeah. And I also saw that in that tree you can get the thing where it's like for every empty charm slot you have, you get 30 more spirit. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I don't want to go in on the wolf pack, so I'm gonna do this one so I can get that later. And that's what I've been rolling with currently. Man, it's pretty good. It's a pretty solid build, I'd say. Not exactly min-maxed. I'm not smart enough for all that, but
No,
but it's effective enough. It works.
As long as you're having fun with it. The other thing I would say is like when you get up there high enough to get the lunar blessing, like the werewolf one that gives you a whole bunch of cold damage. And like you drop moonbeams whenever you hit shit. That'll pump your stuff up a lot. Like you'll see a significant increase once all of your little wolf buddies are fucking dropping moonbeams on everything.
Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm as far as like the pets, right? I'm kind of going up like all the way up the skill tree to where that one node where it's like, oh, get like 10% more damage overall, depending on how many minions you have out, like up to like 80% or some shit. So I'm kind of going for that tree. I'm just going all in on the minion build, really, because that's just what I do. That's what I do. And then once I'm done with that, I'll probably finally try out the new ascension class for the witch, right? Not the witch, the sorceress, the genie stuff.
Yeah, the Jinn commander one. I saw someone build an ice shatter build for that. Man, was that fucking cool looking. You just fill the floor with all the ice that you can and then explode it.
That does sound pretty cool. All right, yeah, I'm looking forward to giving that a try. Other than that, I think that's kind of it for me, really. I mean, I've been watching more Apothecary Diaries, and that show's still pretty great, so I recommend it for anyone who hasn't watched it yet. I haven't.
Flaps.
Yeah, I haven't finished it yet. I have not finished it yet, but it is good.
I haven't finished it yet either, so it's like it's a lot of fun. I really like the interaction between the characters. I like how the main character is written. She's so fucking funny. Like, it's hilarious.
She's great. Mao is a great time. Love her.
Did you see that the author for this show got arrested for tax evasion?
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah. She's a legend, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, fair. I mean, considering what our tax has been going to lately, at least over in Minnesota.
Oh man, you hit me right in the heart.
But that is a topic for a different podcast, I'm telling you. But
anyway. You should cast.
Oh, we lost.
You hear more about that? Oh, come on, really?
But yeah, I'm sorry. Say that whole thing again, real quick. Asta? Oh.
Hello.
We did our fuck over at the.
Our fuck. The fuck.
Okay, all right. I think we're better. Good.
Are we? No, he's frozen again.
We're something.
He never phrases on the face he wants.
He's saying go see Helmsman, our friend.
Yeah. They do good stuff.
I feel like we didn't have like nearly this much like issue with Asta when we were like all in the fucking like Discord, right?
Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. It's just a bad night for him.
I guess so.
Fucking sucks right now. I need like I have been having connection issues like in general, not just tonight. It's just I don't know. I need a Wi-Fi.
You should consult your internet provider. See what they can do.
I should. I'm not gonna. Again, I'm gonna be arrested if I say.
Oh yeah, is that,
Yeah,
is
that's
that how
not,
they get? Is that how they get down in Brazil? Are they monitoring you right now, Asta? Asta, hold up 3 fingers if Brazil is watching you currently.
Are the Brazilians in the room with you right now?
Oh. Nah.
Goddamn Brazilians! They ruined Brazil.
No, robust. You'd have better luck connecting from actual Christian hell than Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now he's a disembodied voice.
Oh, hello. Can anybody hear me?
We can hear
I
you.
can hear you.
Seeing you is
Mostly.
the trick right now.
Wow. I'm eating a lot of.
Well, as long as we can hear you, that's what matters.
Aww.
They took him out. We'll just keep doing the best we can here.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. If stuff doesn't improve, I can just switch to a PNG maybe.
Yeah, if you have to do that, you can do that.
I mean, Bear's already a PNG, so.
Yeah.
He would have to download the thing Bear has, though.
I mean,
Because I found Bear a special
excuse me.
program for that.
She did. She did. a
oh,
lot behind the scenes.
is it that fucking? I think I know which one you're talking about. Because back when I was a PNG streamer, I think I used to say, yep, I know that one. What's
Yeah.
it called again?
Like,
What, one more time?
Veto tube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to. That's what I used to use back when I was still
Same.
PNG.
Hey, but-
Same. I also use that.
Yeah. So Asta still probably has it somewhere. You can whip it out if he needs it.
please don't whip it out.
Hey, yo.
At least keep your camera off if you're gonna.
What were we talking about?
Weeks.
Something about tax evasion.
Oh yeah, Mao
you will not
Mao,
pay
the
taxes.
author. Yeah, she,
Oh,
the,
yeah.
the,
Oh.
the author for Apothecary.
Oh, and
Series.
then I cracked a joke about Minnesota, and then you said something we didn't quite hear it though. What did you say?
I had. Fuck! I'm never talking about Helms. I am never talking about Helmsman ever again.
Brazil does not want him talking about this.
They got a stake in Minnesota for some reason.
Yeah,
I thought it was the Somalians. What the Brazilian are on this too? Damn.
apparently.
It's a very wide stretch problem. It's just clearly everyone everywhere is doing a little bit. Asta's now under the control. And he's left us.
I can hear you.
I can almost hear his voice, so it's like he's still here with us.
This is some bullshit, man. This.
He's doing it. He's not doing it on purpose.
There's no way I can do this on purpose. I would have to like
Yeah, go in.
overload my internet somehow. There's
He's lag switching, chat,
lag switching is crazy.
on a podcast of all fucking things. Oh man. Okay.
That's how you win the podcast.
That's how I win the
That's
podcast.
that's how you win the next vote. It becomes the new favorite.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay. But yeah, I'm pretty much done. If then somebody else wants to talk about their week, probably not Asta. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't
I
think
mean,
we're
at
gonna
some point,
be able to
it's
hear
his
you.
turn to talk about it. I mean,
It's fun.
Just don't.
Rada can go
Fine.
first.
You know what? We'll play a game when it's Asta to talk about his week. We'll take the parts that we do get and we'll piece them together. I need like a fucking cork board. We're gonna get some string and some pins, and we're gonna figure out what Asta was trying to tell us.
All right.
We're gonna
You know
reconstruct
what?
his final message.
You know what? Just because it was fucking hilarious, I'm gonna go first.
We're gonna
Okay.
find out who the origami killer really is.
Origami killer. Okay. All right. So my week, I have because I'm the only one who is allowed to celebrate Christmas around here, so I did that.
Yeah, you can.
But,
do it.
um,
Wait, what the
Golden
fuck?
East.
Wait, what does that mean? you're older.
Because I have Jesus. You don't have Jesus. Jesus is mine. You can't have him.
Right. Oh, right. I thought you meant in Brazil. It's like, what the fuck? Are they like cracking down on Christmas?
Only one family a year now in Brazil to have.
Only one family a year is allowed Christmas
Families
in
turn this
Brazil. I won the lottery out of the
Brazil
millions
can't-
of families.
Yeah, Brazil can't afford
Brazil
more than one
can't
Christmas.
afford nationwide Christmas, so only
Yeah.
one family a year gets.
Assa's family got power for their tree. They weren't
Yes.
allowed the tree, but they got power.
You know what? Funny enough, I didn't have a tree because I have cats. So
Oh, that's
you were not wrong about that one. Yeah, I have family. I had
Had family?
I had Christmas with my family.
I was about to say, did something happen to your family?
I
had a family.
Holy shit, Brazilian Christmas is way more.
I will meet with my family one day, but
Until
not
that-
today.
Until that Christmas, all those years ago.
No wonder Dan Vasque is so metal. Look at the country.
Oh my good Jesus. Alright, yes, I had Christmas with my family. However, I am a child of divorce, so I actually had two
Oh,
Christmas.
same.
Ah.
Because I had first Christmas with my father's side, and that one was just, go over there, exchange gifts, say hello to everybody. And then I went to the real party, which was with my mother's family. And we had like a barbecue, and we drink a lot of beer, even though I was driving.
Mention us that on the podcast.
I'm joking. I slept there. I didn't drive.
Yep, he was
Um,
responsible.
I wasn't-
making
Someone's
jokes, but you
tires.
really. It really
I mean-
was a bit of a thing, surviving Brazilian Christmas, huh?
We all
That's
know he
fine,
did have tigers.
my cousin's the DUI all the time. It's fine. It runs in
All
the
the
family.
How the fuck do they have licenses if they're DUIing all the time? What the fuck?
Oh, you think they get licenses in Brazil?
Okay, fair point.
Fuck. Yeah, that was fun. I had exchanged presents. I got like one of those Stanley cups, the ones that are very big, made out of metal, that keeps your fucking water cool.
Uh-huh.
I got one of those, and now I fucking love it. It's fucking great. I'm very happy with the gift that I got.
For a second, I
Nice.
thought you said Stanley Cup. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you went to
They gave him
you
cold
took home
water.
the trophy? Damn.
I mean, isn't that how it's called?
Isn't the Stanley Cup
I'm sure
like a
it's the
fucking
Stan-
actual
I mean,
like
yes.
trophy or something?
there-
Like a sport,
Stanley
like
Cup
soccer,
for-
I think?
No, it's not soccer. It's hockey.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know.
But then there's also the manufacturer Stanley, who creates
That makes
lunch
cups.
pails
Oh,
and
okay.
they make
Got-
cups, and they
Ah.
got very famous with the white women.
Mm.
I mean, the white women already have it right this time. Dog stuff, but the cup is really solid. Okay.
The funny thing there is Stanley is actually a very old manufacturer who has been producing lunch pails, thermoses, and everything for construction workers for a long
Oh.
time. So one day, this white woman gets a hold of one of these cups, and it's like, oh my god, this keeps my water cool. And all of a sudden, they started making them in a whole bunch of colors and designs and shit.
Smart.
It's
Very
crazy.
smart.
But yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
Stanley's a good product.
marketing. Yeah, it is a good product. I likes it. I was clowned by my sibling because I used to drink water out of like a soda bottle, plastic bottle, like a 2-liter soda bottle that I repurposed for drinking water, and they were always clowning on me for being poor and not having like a proper cup to drink water from. And now I have a fancy stuff, so they can't
Very
make fun of me anymore. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. That was it. I also got a new game for Christmas. It's like a restaurant management stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's like
How much porn is in this game?
You didn't even let me get to the plot. You already guessed it. I was gonna do a whole thing when I explain how the game is cute and just a regular like restaurant management, and then you already you jumped the gun. You jumped the gun. You ruined the surprise. Thank you.
I think
you're a Ejokulator.
I think I think you might need a new bit, Asta.
You're off for saying it.
Yes.
What were you saying, Jess?
And I'm awful for putting it in the possible titles. But I was saying maybe you need a new bit, Asta. I mean, you might be becoming predictable here.
Yeah, I guess. Anyway, the game is called Futanari de Fungi. It's a game
Title's
where this game is like set in a world where there's this species of fungi where it's only female, and they develop into having like human shape. But since all of them are female, for reproduction they have a ritual where they consume a bunch of male shrooms from other species to get their characteristics, right? Their dicks, and thus they have their annual orgy to have a bunch of children.
Mm-hmm.
And this ritual became so popular that they got overpopulated, so they don't do it anymore. Now the mushroom they use for dicks just became like recreational, right? And then this restaurant opens up, and they're like, you know what, you know what it would make for very good sauce for my pizzas and my pastas.
No, Asta, don't you fucking! I swear to God, no, you shut your fucking.
Why is
So
he
you
still not
play-
getting him now? Why is he still able to talk?
play as a mushroom girl that got hired to use the mushroom and provide the sauce for the restaurant.
What in the morning glory milking farm is this shit, bro? Like, what the fuck?
You know, this is why I say men can't really give women a hard time.
But the start of it, the idea that you could have a mushroom that's through mimicry is, looking like women, and
It's horrifying, yeah.
There was some sort of like terrifying horror-scape that could have been there, and it's a very different kind of terrifying horror-scape. I don't want it. I need to be
it's very popular, okay? So you have to wait the tables and
people
take their orders. And then every now and then when you run out of gas, you have to go over to a separate room. You gotta do some mushrooms. You gotta introduce some secret sauce. That is actually how the game is played, and the game is fucking hilarious.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Because when you take the mushroom, your character goes through like a whole sequence where her pupils dilate, and she goes into this fucking psychedelic trip, and she grows a penis, and you have to jerk it off for the sauce.
Yeah.
It's
have weeks anymore, Asta.
It's so much fun.
That's it. You're done. Cut them off. Cut the feed. It's them. We're done.
It's a hilarious game. It's a lot of fun, and it really stresses me out because the
security get them the fuck out of here.
The actual gameplay of waiting tables and getting orders, that shit is stressful because you have a timer for everything, and you have like several customers, and you have to run around. And every time you dash, you do the cartoon sound of like the cartoon runs like in fucking Scooby-Doo. And you have to run around that restaurant, and that shit stresses me the fuck out. Really good game.
It feels almost like a fucking like Sweetie Todd situation, but like so much worse. Right? Like, the worst possible permutation of that story. Right?
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I had a blast playing that game.
I
Yes,
just
for
bet
sure
you
you had a quote blast end quote.
did. Flavor blast. I'm sure.
The art is also good. Let me just say, fucking, it has like a semi-pixel art. It's really good. I really like it.
Lovely. Well done. All right, Rada, please. It's your turn, please. Rada, save us. Rada.
Wait, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I did more stuff.
Fun.
I'm not done. This is not related to porn. I did finish the Mighty Nine. I finished it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a really good, really solid, really holds up.
What was that again?
The Vox Machina sequel.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Pretty
Remember
cool.
you said Mighty Nine, and the first thing that came to mind was the Mighty Number 9. I'm like, the fuck? You actually played that?
And you see, I
Yeah,
was
he
still
wouldn't have been
stuck on the
happy
mighty
with
no.
that.
So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Mighty No. It's yeah, it really holds up. Like they do really good like storytelling. It's you go into it and you think it's gonna be like your generic fantasy stuff, but then it gets so dark. Like they explore some themes that usually it's played out like you know how like every fucking hero in a story is like an orphan. Oh, my parents died when I was like a fucking child because of my village was attacked by orcs, and now I hate orcs and I want to kill all the orcs, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's one thing when you say your parents died. It's another thing when you have like a whole episode showing how great your parents were, and then they're killed in front of you. You know, it's storytelling, and it really gets you like attached to the character, and you. Man, it's just so fucked. Like,
In general rule of thumb, if you give the audience time to get to know a character before you fucking murder them,
yeah,
have more of an effect.
Yeah, it does, and they do it very well. It's like it's also
Yeah,
fun. It's
to take.
also fun. I like playing this little game when I'm watching the Mighty Nine, and when I watched Vox Machina. Which character is Matthew Mercer? Because he voices like half of the NPCs.
That's funny.
Yeah, and yeah, it ended.
It reminds me of it's like when you fucking play like Skyrim and like every other
Yeah.
is voiced by like the same guy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just that. It's just like I heard you speak before. Where did I hear you from? It's just like an NPC from 2 episodes ago. Yeah.
You know what would have been great? They should have had like him voicing an NPC speaking to another NPC that he was also voicing.
Bro, that would have been so fucking funny. That would have been so great. I really wish they did that.
One day somebody's gonna do it, right? Like just
Right.
as a joke of like NPCs for games that don't have like a whole lot of voice actors on deck, so they gotta like reuse them for a number of different characters.
Mm-hmm. No, I would 100% be down to that because like that's fucking hilarious. Like and like they do
If
reference
I were to make
like
a video
that?
game, I would do that at least 3 times throughout the game.
3 times. I gotta do the bit 3 times.
As someone who DMs, and talking to yourself is one of the most uncomfortable experiences.
Well, yeah, but like they get him to do
I
some voice
imagine.
lines one day, and then they get him to do the other guy's
Which is
voice lines
so
a different day.
for like
He's
a
still
game
talking to
or, like,
himself,
a
but he doesn't
show,
have to do it like
that would be fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
having to do
doing
at
it
the table.
in D&D.
Man.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Rosa's had to do that a few times.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
'Cause
all the
'cause
fucking
Rosa-
time.
Yeah, because Rosa is everyone who's not a player character, which is a lot
Yeah.
of fucking characters at this point. There are so many NPCs of like
She
actual
keeps-
importance in the
And she
campaign
keeps
now.
introducing them. And she wants to give everyone a different accent, and it's hilarious because you don't know who's talking. If it's Evligia, if it's Patricia, if it's Stella. It's
We're
hilarious.
just gonna have her start saying, and then Evlicia said, and then she can do her lines, and then Stella said, yeah, and then Mordecai said, etc., and so on, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
At least now that she has Jin, she can differentiate between male and female.
Yeah.
You know, makes it a little easier. But it doesn't help that she only has female characters.
Speaking of, on the topic of D&D, we did do D&D on Monday, So we don't
That
know
is
much
true.
to say about it because our characters only did, like, we redid the end of the last session because, like, by the DM's own admission, it was a little rushed. And also we kind of came up with a plan between the two sessions that we actually want to split the party temporarily. And they'll be on different sessions.
That's my reaction, but did they listen to me? No.
Well, listen, okay, here's the thing. Because what we normally do is like every other week is a session, right? Every other Monday. But we're going to split the party, and they're going to be two separate groups that will have their own Monday. Like, we're going to do D&D every Monday now, but like each Monday is going to be one of the two groups until we come back together again. And this is kind of going to be like a bit of a warm up to the plan right now is to actually start another campaign that is going to be hosted by Jacob, who is one of the players right now. But he's going to start doing his campaign, which you've already all made our characters for, and art is being made and all that shit. But the plan is to, once we, like, our group comes together in the current campaign, we're going to go back to every other week on that campaign, but we're also going to start doing, like, a D&D every Monday, switching between the two campaigns. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So this is kind of like a bit of a warm up to that, really, when you look.
Yeah, it has more like meta reasons than actual in-game reasons for us to split the party.
Yeah.
You know.
Also, I just want to say for the record that I finally received an artifact weapon, and it's fucking cool.
Oh yeah, I read a little bit of it, but I couldn't do everything because I was having family over.
It is absolutely nuts. So I'm actually gonna, I'll figure this out real quick because, like, obviously Rada and Bear will know like how fucking ridiculous this thing is. So check this out, right?
Yeah.
I've been telling Rosa for the longest time that I wanted like a cool magic like quarterstaff, right? Because my character started with a quarterstaff as his main weapon. And then we kind of like swapped around between a bunch of different shit as we got used to stuff, right? You got a magic sword or like magic double blades or, just whatever like was the best thing on hand at the time. Right? I was like, I want a quarterstaff because I fucking love quarterstaffs. Quarterstaffs are sick. And so what Rosa ended up doing, because my character is a mixed class with warrior and bard, specifically College of Swords bard, right? So she made a quarterstaff. It is a quarterstaff that is also a huge flute. It's a really big fucking flute. So it is also a bard instrument, but is also a weapon at the same time. It is called Dirge of the Unbroken. And like, listen to the rundown of this thing. I'm not going to go over the main rundown. I'm just going to go over the abilities, because like the abilities are fucking nuts. Listen to this. So it's called Dirge of the Unbroken, by the way. So Dirge of the Unbroken is a magical quarterstaff. You gain a +3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. It deals 1d8 bludgeoning damage with one hand and 1d10 when wielded with two hands, right? Pretty standard. On a hit, the target takes on a hit, the target takes an additional 2d8 thunder damage. Dirge of the Unbroken counts as a bard spellcasting focus. While attuned to Dirge of the Unbroken, you gain a +3 bonus to spell attack rolls and the saving throw DCs of your bard spells. This bonus is not staggered with their magic items, yada yada. Additionally, once per turn, when you deal damage with a single target bard spell to a creature that can hear your casting, that creature takes an additional 2d8 thunder damage. So once per turn, I could just throw fucking 4d8 thunder damage on this thing, right? That's only the first ability. There's still like 3 more paragraphs of this. This thing is nutty. Crescendo Strike. When you hit a creature with Dirge of the Unbroken, you may expend any number of Bardic Inspiration dice up to your Charisma modifier. For each die expended, add the die to the damage roll. The target takes an additional 1d8 thunder damage, and the target is disadvantaged on the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. If 3 or more dice are expended, the target must succeed on the Constitution saving throw against your spell saving DC or be stunned until the end of your next turn.
That is broken.
I'm still not fucking done. This is like the craziest part. Actually, no, wait, no, that's the last paragraph. Actually, no, I think it is this one. Song that will not end. While attuned to Dirge of the Unbroken, you have an advantage on performance checks involving wind instruments. You cannot be silenced or magically prevented from providing verbal components for bard spells unless Dirge of the Unbroken is within an area where sound cannot physically propagate, such as a vacuum, and thunder damage you deal ignores resistance. So that's all thunder damage that also just ignores resistance, but not immunity.
Yeah.
If they're immune to thunder damage, that is what it is. So this last bit, right? This is okay. So this is also like a fucking amazing support roll weapon, because check this out. The War Dirge. As an action, you may begin performing a sustained war song on Dirge of the Unbroken. While you maintain concentration on this effect, allied creatures of your choice who can hear you, and like this is any number of allies, by the way,
Yeah.
gain the benefit of the Dirge of the Unbroken's +3 bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, spell attack rolls, and spell save DCs, on top of any bonuses they may already be receiving from their own weapons and equipment. Yeah, I can buff the entire party for an infinite amount of time, and all I have to do is stand still and play the flute.
That's crazy.
When you begin the performance, you may choose any number of allies who can hear you to immediately gain this benefit. Additionally, at the start of each of your turns, while the performance continues, you may choose any number of additional allied creatures who can hear you to gain the benefit for the remainder of the performance. So if somebody jumps in while the fight's already ongoing, they can also get the buff. They don't have to be there for the start of the song. They can just jump in and get it. This performance requires concentration as maximum duration. While performing the War Dirge, you cannot take actions. So the only thing that sucks about it is that I have to like stay still. I can't really. Well, I can still move, but I can't like attack or.
No, yeah, but like.
But I can buff the whole fucking party at the same time for an indefinite amount of time, for the entire fight if I want to.
In a situation where like the horror, where if
where I can't really do much.
If it raises its tentacles, you couldn't reach. You could just do this.
Exactly right.
That is very useful. Very, very useful.
Yeah, this is my end game weapon, right? This is my Ultima weapon right here. Like this is all I'm gonna need for the rest of the campaign.
Honestly, though,
fuck, it's great. So I'm super happy about being able to use this on the next session. It's gonna be fun.
Next session we gotta get into some combat. Like we gotta start some bar fights or some shit because
yeah. Well, I'm with you on that, and especially because I need to improve Ash, right? So Ash is the Hellhound pup that was left to Tanner after he lost his Hellhounds that he got from the deal with Seriok, who's like the Hellhound devil that's in the Amber Temple, right? But he left him a puppy, and that puppy, while he left in Barovia while they went to a different dread plane, and when they came back, he was like a full-size fucking dog now. But as it turns out, he can still get bigger and stronger if I start feeding him the corpses of our enemies. So we gotta start killing some people. So
we gotta start killing some people.
I'm trying to get Clifford the Hellhound. All right, like we gotta
Clifford the Hellhound.
We gotta start motherfuckers some corpses. We gotta make some bodies for this.
I see. When it's fucking beneficial to you, then we can start killing motherfuckers. But when I want to kill a motherfucker,
well, obviously we're not just gonna start killing people at random. They're gonna be like enemies who attack us first, most likely. So
yeah,
I like how you had that most likely in there.
Well, I mean, listen. But if they're enemies and we have the chance to jump them first, we might. But if we know they're enemies, like if we know they deserve it, they have it coming, right?
We had it coming.
Sneak attacks are a great way to start a fight. All right?
True.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
So yeah, good stuff there.
But that's just like the corpse of any enemy.
I guess so.
Let's say we kill a dragon, which is like a huge creature.
I guess. I mean, he'll probably eat some of it. Yeah.
Yeah, like he can't eat all of it, can he?
Oh, no, probably not all of it. No, but he can eat it until he's full, and then I guess that still counts. I would imagine, like, dragon meat probably do him real good.
Yeah, right. Because you say,
a lot of dragon.
We did in the labyrinth. We fought a blue dragon.
Oh, that's true.
Along with the blue Abishais. Or was it a lich dragon? I think it was a lich dragon.
Wait, in the labyrinth in Haruki?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Arkleth? Because we didn't really fight her. We kind of just befriended her and then took her home.
No, she had a mother, didn't she?
Did we?
I think we killed her mom.
Oh,
yeah. And she was like, "Oh, I don't care. Fuck that."
She did not give a shit.
Yeah, she did not give a shit that we killed her mom.
We also fought a dragon in the Jester's little.
True. That was actually a
labyrinth.
That was a pseudo dragon though.
Yeah. True. Yeah. So I mean, we might have gotten another dragon. Who knows?
Yeah. There was.
Yes, I will feed it to my dog if we kill it.
How does that work for undead? Because we fight undead. Because when you say, oh, you gotta feed all the corpses of our enemies, we don't fight regular people that often.
I
Most
guess I'll see if he wants to eat it, and if it's so, then I guess I'll let him. I mean, he's a fucking hellhound, so.
I mean, yeah, I
Imagine-
don't think
Imagine
he has,
eating
like, a
undead
lot
wouldn't
of-
really be that much of a problem for him.
Yeah, I don't think he has like too many like dietary restrictions. Now that I think about it,
Yeah, because like hellhounds aren't undead themselves, but they do like they come
they're
from
fiends,
hell, so-
right? They're fiends.
Yeah, usually they count as fiends. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because like as I was saying, like we don't fight regular people anymore. Like most of the stuff that we fight are like demigods.
To be fair, Asta, we did kill that one guy when we were in the time loop domain. Remember the guard when we were trying to rescue that one chick?
That is true.
That was a normal guy.
That was a human. That was just a man. That was the father. that was the head of a family of 4.
To be fair, he was mixed up in whatever the fuck was going on in that basement, right? They had a whole dungeon down there and a naked woman chained up to a wall, right? He probably had it coming. Let's be real.
True, you know, given his line of work, that is very much.
And they also put like a weird mouth raping mind control device on her. So
I'm sorry.
I think he had it coming. It was like a weird like thing that was like. It was like a cursed mask that would like had like a weird tentacle like down her throat, and then
you know those face huggers.
Essentially, yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had we literally had to use remove curse on her to get her to be able to speak again because like things, it was whatever the fuck they did to her was horrific. But yeah, that's how the Strad campaign goes, I guess. Well, I mean we're beyond the Strad campaign now.
Yeah, it's how a Rosa campaign goes, more accurately, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know you have like a whole bunch of new toys to play with, Asta. That
I did.
Do anything with?
Oh.
Yet, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I haven't a chance to use any of it. You know, I'm itching for combat because I have so much new damage types. I have some spells that I can cast. You know, that I haven't had a chance to since I became a warlock. You know, I really want to kill something or someone. That lasts more than a fucking hit, please.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll get the chance. Man, hey, I never really asked, but I'm just now thinking about it. Bear, how come you never like joined our campaigns? You're like a D&D guy. So. Oh, really? That's it? That's the only reason?
Sounds like a pretty important reason.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, well, because like was I asked to join the D&D? I mean, I was told about it, and like, I guess Rosa kind of like suggested, I guess. But, yeah, well, okay, fair enough. But yeah, now that I think like before you like started talking about your D&D stuff, I didn't even know you were like in D&D. So maybe Rosa didn't know either. Is you're like a D&D player?
No, actually, Rosa and I have done less of it recently, but I've helped Rosa actually through the campaign and figure out a bunch of the story points.
Oh, I mean, like, do you want to join our D&D campaigns or?
I don't know that I can do because you guys do really long Mondays.
That is true. Yeah. And you probably have work or something.
That's a little. How you guys are able to do that long of a Monday is kind of impressive.
I work weekends. I don't know about anybody else, but I work weekends.
I'm unemployed.
Yeah.
The most obvious answer, right?
Yeah, like I'm a sweaty gamer. I don't work. I'm a NEET. I am literally a NEET, not employed or studying or whatever the fuck that is, acronym. What does that NEET means?
We really need to get you some more.
Not in education, employment, or training. Yeah, there you go.
We're gonna that's me. Some more work soon, buddy. You know, I still wanted to have you draw some fucking Zenless chibis for me, so we can do like a Zenless thumbnail. So
I remember.
Maybe that's your next project. Although, actually, you're working on something for Rosa right now, right?
Yes. I mean, I am I working on something for Rosa? Because I just finished
like a new Fugi, right? That's what Rosa.
I just finished it. It wasn't the last campaign. You not see?
Oh, I did. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was your right.
I just finished that. No, I am doing something else for Paytho now. Not exactly Rosa, but for Paytho.
Oh, okay.
And I also have 2 commissions ongoing for this month of December that I couldn't finish in December because holidays.
All right. Well, let me know when you got time.
Yeah,
I guess
absolutely.
I'm gonna need to, because I want to start share the stage up again here in January. So I suppose we'll need to.
Yeah, just hit me up.
I mean, if you're too busy though, I'm probably ask Daxi. So
I mean, you can ask them. I am. You know those like take like a couple hours of my day to do, right?
I did not actually. I've never like sat down and watched
That-
it make one, so.
Yeah, that's why I charge you $10 for it, because it literally is a 2-hour ordeal. You know, like
Damn.
I'm
Solid
not.
work for 2 hours. I mean, yeah.
Thank you. I mean, they're cheapies. You know,
It's
it's easier. But yeah, if you need, just hit me up. Like I'm I'm always down to getting paid. You know, you're basically my employer at this point. You and Rosa, literally, Rosa literally paid my Christmas. So thank you.
Hey, yeah. I mean, well, you had that big payoff just now, so yeah, not very good, right?
Exactly.
You probably like buy a small province in Brazil with
A small province. I live a few little times now.
No, but yeah, we'll talk about that later though for sure. Shit, what were we? Who's starting? Wait,
Yeah, Zenless didn't update, so you can go, Rada.
Okay.
Oh, still. Fuck. All
Yeah.
right. Go ahead.
So, over the last 2 weeks, I have had a Christmas, and Christmas was good. Nothing too exciting. There are no small children in the family currently, so.
She didn't do something special or anything?
I mean, we had, we went over to my uncle's house, and his wife made. They're supposed to be cannoli, but she makes them with coops, and whatever she filled them with was not very good. And I'm not even.
Oh.
I am. We all know I'm a fat girl, so
Yes.
we all know I love my food. And not only do I love my food, I'm particularly picky about my food, despite being fat. I mean, it's weird. I'll eat a lot of things, but there's a lot of things I won't eat too. These were not good. They were. There wasn't enough cheese on the inside. Whatever sausage she used on the inside wasn't very good. The crepes were actually quite thick. A lot of criticisms to have about it, but and then she burned the bottom of them.
Oh.
So that was Christmas Eve dinner, which normally before they moved up here we'd just do my mom's lasagna, which is excellent. So overall, for a Christmas Eve dinner, it was disappointing. Christmas Day, however, I made prime rib. Prime rib, mashed potatoes. We had my mother does corn pudding. And
That does sound good.
it is. It's very good. I did an excellent job on the roast. It came out so. I put the. I tried to figure out. It was a 20-pound roast, so we're talking a big ass piece of meat. But we also had like 10 people over at the house, so we got a big ass piece of meat. That I'm putting in the oven, and I had some probe thermometers that were wireless previously, but they died. So I had to throw them away, and I bought this corded one from Walmart that I stuck in the meat, and it's like, so it's a 20-pound piece of meat, 325, should take about 5 hours, right? Well, about 3 hours into it, my probe is telling me that my meat is done. So we're 2 hours away from dinner, and my roast is at the point where I need to take it out of the oven. And I am concerned because, one thing you don't want to do is just turn off the oven and leave it in there, because it will continue to cook, and then you will end up with an overcooked roast.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you don't want to just pull it out and leave it on the counter, because then it will cool down, and then you will be having a cold roast that you then have to heat up and will then end up overcooked.
Yeah, sounds rough. I mean, I've got an internal regulator that tells me when my meat is done, so I don't really got to worry about this sort of thing. But...
So instead, we've got a what?
No, Rada. It's not.
I was distracted because my wonderful husband brought me in some very lovely strawberry tea, and now I've got something about internals and what?
When Asta says it, he gets canceled. He gets cut out. He gets put out of the fucking show.
Take that up with Brazil, not me. It's not my fault.
When this guy I see how it is. The bias. I see.
Anyway, back to what I was talking about. So I'm like, what am I gonna do with this roast to make sure it's warm when everybody gets here in 2 hours?
Mhm.
Well, thankfully, AI helped me.
Oh.
Believe it or not, AI was helpful.
Wow.
I asked AI, what do I do? And AI said, well, you have a few options. You can either wrap it up in a towel, wrap it in some aluminum foil and then wrap a towel around it, and that should keep it warm. Or you can get a cooler, pour some hot water in the cooler, dump the hot water out, dry out the cooler, and put the roast in the cooler and close the lid, because that should also keep it warm.
Nice. Man, AI's come a long way, huh? Didn't even tell you to kill yourself.
No, no death, no destruction.
This
nothing
time.
like that. So I do the thing. I get some aluminum foil. I wrap the roast up really good, and then I grab one of the spare towels that we keep around for, we got a couple towels that you just don't want to really use on your body. But if you need to clean the floor or something, they're okay for it. There's nothing wrong with them, like they're clean, but they're not really good bath towels anymore. So I wrap that around the roast, around the outside of the aluminum foil, and you tuck it in, and we set it on the table. And I make the mashed potatoes and everything else. I was going to make these fantastic refrigerator rolls that I make. So you put the dough in, then you make the dough the night before, you stick it in the fridge, it rises, then you roll out the rolls and bake them the next day. But my mother had decided to open a bag of flour without looking at what the flour was. So she dumped a whole bag of whole wheat pastry flour into the flour bin. And for those of you who don't bake, you're probably sitting there thinking, why does this matter? Well, it matters because whole wheat flour does not absorb water the same way regular flour does. It also has a tendency to be much stiffer. So the roll dough I'd made the night before, when I pulled it out of the fridge, was basically an unrisen brick. So we did not have the refrigerator rolls.
Wait. Is that the fucking picture you sent?
No, that's something else. That's this week. We'll get to that in a minute. That's a triumph. So we do that, but otherwise dinner came out fantastic. My roast was when I finally went to unwrap it and slice it for everybody, it was literally, you could still see the steam rising off of it, so it was still nice and warm. And that Jazz is showing you, that is no, she didn't mix the flours. She just dumped the whole wheat flour in, so it was just straight whole wheat flour. If it was mixed flour, it would probably have been fine, robust. But that is, so I used the roll dough recipe that I was just talking about, and except this time I used it with white flour, so it came out right. That is a loaf of bread. And
that is a rectangle of bread.
That is a rectangular loaf of bread.
Perfect rectangle.
Yes, and it comes out of that pan right there. It's called a Pullman loaf pan. And that is what you do when you want your bread to come out just that perfect square. And you will see that, and this is something I've been trying to do for a little while now, is get the bread to come out of the pan the right way, because the last few times I've done it, the bread hasn't risen enough, so it hasn't gotten to the top of the pan, and then it's not nice and fluffy on the inside. But this time it came out perfect. It came out perfectly. It actually leaked out of the pan just a little bit because I let it rise for a little too long. But it's beautiful. Look at it. It is a beautiful loaf of bread.
That is what God looks like.
Yes.
That is an ascendant loaf.
Yes, and it's the perfect size for making toast. It's not like regular homemade bread where it's this weird shape, and then you have to I want to toast it, so I'm gonna have to toast it in the pan, or I have to cut it in half to fit it in my toaster. No, this, you just slice it like a regular slice of bread you get at the supermarket, and you put it right in your toaster, and it works just fine.
I feel like we could set this thing up upright and just start making monolith memes out of it. Right?
Well, you couldn't now because we've eaten half of it.
Ah, damn it. opportunity missed. Well, you can make another one, right?
Oh yeah,
You
I
can make
plan to
another
actually.
bread. You make another breadolith.
I can anytime I want. That's actually I'm trying to get into making our own bread at home instead of buying it from the store because of everything they put in the bread. But
That's fair.
just trying to eat healthier but enjoy the things that we like at the same time. So yes, that is my beautiful loaf of bread. As for gaming, I really didn't get much gaming done the week before Christmas because I was preparing for Christmas. Because this year I made everybody's presents. I made candles for everybody, and then I made little soaps. I wish I'd taken some pictures of the soaps because I actually painted the inside of the molds with mica powder before pouring the soap in it so that the soaps were all decorative and pretty. And so that's what I gave everybody I gave everybody soap and candles, and my mother gave everybody fruit baskets. So we gave out a lot of fruit, candles, and soap this year. So everybody will be well nutritioned and clean, and they can
Everyone will smell nice.
Yes. This is that was Christmas this year.
Finally, a good smelling gamer.
If anybody in my family's stinky, it's because they didn't use their gifts. It's not my fault.
That's all you'll know. Yes.
Yeah, you did your part.
I did.
You know?
I did what I could. But yeah, so that's what we did for presents this year. So that took a lot of time before Christmas, so there wasn't a lot of time to play video games. I did play, however, I tried a musical game.
Ooh.
It was called, let me pull it up in here. I don't think I uninstalled it yet. So I should. It was called Estella. And it's just a free demo. And it's interesting in that it's very 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional, I don't know. Very dimensional, because instead of, a lot of times they'll have you use like up, down, left, right, or whatever on your screen. In this case, you actually had to use your mouse, and it was more or less of I want to say a hexagon, might have been an octagon shape. And so you had hexagon, I think is right. So you had, 6 different sections that you had to move your mouse into at the right time, or tap things and then tap at the right time to get things playing right. But it was it's interesting, but at the same time, the music seems very derivative. If you know what I mean? It's like
derivative.
it sounds like something you could hear in just about like if you ever played Demo on your phone or on the Switch or anything.
I don't even know what that is.
It basically just sounds like the music from this genre of game in general. So while
what did you say this game is called again, by the way?
Estella, Estella.
Oh, Estella. I thought it was Estella.
No, S.
S. Bread.
And it's I mean the gameplay's fun and interesting. It's poorly what's the word? Translated.
You know what? That is something that I've noticed a lot in video games recently.
Is this the game?
Yeah, that's it.
That looks like a nightmare to play.
And it's actually fun. And
I have a friend who would probably love it.
I mean, I also know fucking rhythm games maniacs.
I don't know, I kind of like it. Assuming this is one of the tracks.
yeah, that is one of the tracks. It's actually like the first track or something that they have you play. But it just, if you play types of games, it's very.
Yeah, I get it immediately what you mean. It's just like every video game.
Like if you're playing like Beat Saber or fucking like even DDR or something like that, right?
Yeah, it's just very indicative of that type of game. There's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't feel like they did anything special, except for the gameplay itself. The fact that it's so unique, the gameplay itself, is probably the biggest thing about it. Is you don't see a lot of that specific, or I haven't.
With a fucking drawing pad?
Potentially, that would make it easier
Yeah.
to play.
Oh,
Like, have you never seen?
of course,
the-
it's
them-
fiction. Of course.
Have you never seen they use those drawing pads for games like this?
I have not actually.
Like that is
Oh,
so
dear
big.
God,
With,
look at him go! Holy shit!
like
look at him go.
Osu and like
Mhm.
Miku games. A lot of them use this fucking drawing pads because it's much better than a mouse.
Yeah, it would make it a lot easier for a lot of things.
Yeah, you have a lot more reach with very little like movement with your wrist. Like look how he barely flicked his
Yeah.
wrist.
Fair point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I mean, it's definitely
Yeah,
got a
I-
unique play style.
Yeah.
I always
Fuck
love
hell.
like whenever it comes to rhythm games though, I love like just watching videos of like the highest tier of play
Mhm.
of like
Yeah.
any given rhythm game because the shit always gets fucking ridiculous, but there's always somebody out there who can do it, right? It's
Yeah.
just it's oh well maybe not.
Oops, they tabbed out. That sucks.
Bro, I would too. Look how he was in the groove. He was there.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the same song? I might be.
I think so, yeah. But again, another tablet.
Yeah, you're in a fucking drawing tablet. The drawing tablet meta. It seems to be the thing. For
Bro, I am telling you, I feel like these specific drawing tablets we don't have a screen on them. I feel like 90% of their market is for non-artists, for rhythm game players.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Holy shit. But yeah, just I don't know, man. Like watching them do it is always just so much fun.
It is
Like,
very
'cause
satisfying.
I know I could never play at this level, but like watching somebody who can is just always so interesting.
It is very, very satisfying. It's like watching one of those crushing, like hydraulic press videos.
hmm
Oh yeah, yeah. Similar serotonin.
Yeah.
Provided, yeah.
Yeah, that was one game I did manage to play. What was the?
That was another one.
Oh, there
I'm
was
just
a.
gonna let this play while you think about it.
I was getting into my videos so that I could look at what I did
Well,
because I keep everything.
that's smart.
What was the other one I played? Oh, right. I played another one called Elevator.
Elevator?
Elevator, and it was interesting. Very. It's like a
Elevator.
combination of a liminal game and just
Is
a
this
weird
an
game.
anime?
This is from 6 years ago, so that's probably not.
Oh,
that
that's
one.
not it.
Did she say elevator?
It should just be
Elevator
elevator.
game. That.
That looks.
Well, I put in game because if I just put in elevator on YouTube, it's gonna.
Yeah,
come up
let
with
me
whatever the fuck, right?
double check on YouTube. Or not YouTube. Because I decided against doing a video on it just because it. Yeah, no, it's just elevator.
Yeah, calling a game just elevator makes it really hard to look up on YouTube. Turns out.
Look it up on Google and then open the video tabs.
But that
Kinda.
one on the. Well, let me see if I can find it because it was.
Apparently, there's a fucking movie called Elevator Game, so this doesn't really help.
No, not really.
And apparently, there's also a real life thing called the Elevator Game. There's like one of those colloquial
course.
things. So like, I don't know what the.
That
fuck-
is
It's
so
it's
dumb.
there's no fucking way to actually find this game.
I'm really glad I didn't try to do a video on this one because, damn.
Oh yeah, that video would have been buried in the fucking shadow realm.
Yeah, it
Oh yeah.
you can't even fucking. Oh, here we go.
Oh, did you find something?
Yeah, I found
Get a
one
link
for
I
it
can use
here.
to
Yeah.
to show chat what the fuck you're talking about. All right.
Damn, talk about rough.
Yeah. Go ahead and send it to me.
There you go. It's in topics.
Gotcha. Got it. Okay. I guess they could have typed in maybe elevator demo. That might have worked.
Yeah, I mean, because it is a demo.
Okay.
And yeah, you get on this elevator.
It's a big ass elevator. Goddamn.
Yeah, it really is very big. And then yeah, sometimes there's another guy in there with you. Sometimes there's not.
it-
You can
Is
it
that
can
another
be
player or is that like
multiplayer.
an NPC?
It's
Okay,
probably
yeah,
another
'cause it-
player because you can play it with friends.
Yeah, because
But-
the way he's moving looked more like player like than NPC like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the NPC normally gets on and just stands there and looks at you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's comfortable.
Yeah, well, I mean that's part of the point. It's
So
supposed to be.
what is the point actually? Is what I was going to get to.
That's a great question. We don't know. They're supposed to.
Well,
I'm sorry?
Because it's the demo. They're supposed to. They want to expand out to like 200 different floors. So you get on the elevator, you hit the start button, and the elevator starts to move, and it takes you to different floors. Like for example, you have now reached the green apple floor, where it just drops a bunch of green apples on you. Sometimes you open the door and you won't be able to get out the door, but you'll be able to see what's outside. So like one time you open the door and it'll be a bunch of it'll be like an underwater seascape, and you can see, various things flying by. Yeah, there's one where
that is the sun.
Yeah,
Oh God! Oh, no!
Oh.
Okay. You know what? You know what? I'm in. I'm in. Let's do it. I'm down for this. I want to play this game
that's
with you
one where
guys.
you can't leave the elevator though.
Well, one would have to imagine.
Yeah.
I imagine there's some like invisible film that is keeping you from the fucking vacuum of space.
Right.
yet somehow not keeping the fucking fires of the sun from getting into the elevator. I don't understand how any of that works just now, but whatever, I guess.
That's the thing is you don't really understand how anything works in this game.
All right. So, how do you add a fucking like objective, like a point to a game like this?
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes the elevator door opens and you can get out. And sometimes when you get out of the elevator, the elevator then won't go anywhere until you fix or do something on that floor. So like one floor, you get off and it's like you got off in the back of an SCP lab, and
the back.
Then this is
what?
He's singing the periodic table to the tune of Modern Major General. So
hang on.
That's wild.
I think we're supposed to throw an apple at this guy.
That's just
it doesn't matter what you do to that guy.
Yeah, it's
He's
just
just
kind of
there singing.
impressive, honestly. Like to a point, like the fact they got somebody to actually do that, to record that.
That's
like,
an old recording. People have been doing that for a long time now.
Still impressive.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that shit. Alrighty then.
So and then it moves to the next floor. But like I said, so the one of them, it's like you're on the you got off on an SPC floor. You get off, you see all these research rooms, and as you're walking further along, you walk past this one room where the glass has been broken out, and there's blood across the ground, and something's been drugged down this other hallway, and you have to turn back on the lights so that the elevator will run again. So you go
before
into
the monster gets you, I presume.
Well, eventually. You get into the little back room, you grab a flashlight, you walk to the back, the lights shut off, turn the lights back on, you walk back to the door, and this one. This is another one.
What? Did that guy just explode?
Yes, he did.
Oh.
Yeah, this is one I got to this level once, but I didn't get to play it very much because, well... So what they're doing is they're following, you see those wires? They have to follow those wires to turn the elevator back on so it'll start moving again. Now, the problem is you see that searchlight. If you get caught in that searchlight, you will explode.
Oh,
yes, of course.
So
makes sense.
Why not?
And I guess that we probably get like the sort of tutorial of that. Like he kind of wasn't looking at the guy when he exploded, but I'm assuming the searchlight like passed over him before he exploded, and that's how you
really
cognizant of that.
Kind of have to figure a lot of it out for yourself.
Which is honestly fine. Like, I feel like there should be more games that just don't tell you shit.
There he goes.
There you go. Yeah.
You gotta put you back on the elevator.
But yeah, I feel like there should definitely be more games that just like fucking drop you into shit and don't tell you fucking anything. Right?
Yeah,
I think that's why games like fucking Lethal Company became so popular, right? Because they said, well, fucking figure it out. Hope it goes well for you. If it doesn't,
good luck.
well.
Yeah. And that's basically what this game did. Is drops you in, and you're like, what's going on?
like this is a content bait kind of game. I could tell.
Yeah.
Like whenever this
Yeah.
becomes to full release, like this is gonna be one of those where it's like, yeah, all the streamers are gonna be jumping in on this, fucking around with each other in the elevator,
Mhm.
you know, dealing with whatever comes, etc. But this is the kind of game that would be like pop off on Twitch and YouTube for
Yeah.
like collab streams and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is gonna be one of those kinds of games when they finally get it done. Oh, this one's funny.
But
You can't see
Oh.
the guy yet, I don't think.
oh yeah, he's coming. I
yeah,
see him.
yeah,
He's
you
coming.
see him.
Oh, I get, yeah, because the fucking like weird, because it's a weird perspective thing.
Yeah.
And he's normal sized,
But as
because
he gets
because he's so
closer,
far
you
away.
start
But
to
then
realize. Yeah.
yeah, he's actually just really Steve, tiny Steve. See, Rose has been talking about how we should like with the homies, right? We should figure out more games we can play together for like
Yeah.
you know, collab and shit. This should definitely be one of them.
Yeah, that would be the type
Whenever
of
it
game
gets full
for it.
release. Mhm.
Yeah. And
Whenever or at least beta, right, or whatever, right? But whenever this
yeah,
is
the
like
this is
playable
just the
proper.
demo. I think they have a Kickstarter,
Okay.
so they're just getting started. I don't know how long they're looking at, but it's an interesting game for sure.
I am charmed sufficiently by
Yeah,
this, by what I've seen so far.
I found it very very interesting. I just didn't make the video on it because it just didn't feel like there's quite enough there, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy enough to talk about, but to really make a full video on it, it's like, there were other things I could have
Oh,
done.
and these are like these paintings show like the current rooms, I guess.
Yeah, those are all the ones you've discovered so far.
Hmm.
And then
But I
each
mean, like
time you
the
play
amount
the
of them
game,
is like,
yeah, there's not that many of them. There's
Yeah.
like, yeah. And
But those are all
the
the
fun thing
possibilities
is
you could-
so that little back room that you see there. Every time you go through it, if you go through it like repeatedly, in the same playthrough, every time you go through, things from the various levels you find will start to appear back in that back room. So like you'll have a thing of apples. One time, you actually
Oh.
get on a level. Excuse me. Where you get a pizza delivery, and you put the pizza box on the table. If you put things in the microwave, they'll cook, or if you put something metal in the microwave, it'll explode.
Nice.
There's
Nice.
just some interesting little cute things that happen. It is an interesting little game. I would very much like to see them do more with it.
oh, absolutely. I mean,
and-
whatever mind is behind this is clearly already kind of sideways. So I think whatever this person's cooking up is probably going to be fun.
Yeah, they got a good idea going. And after that, for this Monday's video, I played the Pragmata demo sketchbook,
Oh fuck, you're right. That it did come out. I meant to try that. God damn it.
and I did try it, and I made a video and everything. And it looks like, I mean, I think for the people who enjoy that kind of game, it's going to be fun. I hope when the game comes out, they make the combat a little
that
harder,
game.
They make it a
because
little harder, you
otherwise, yeah, I hope they make it harder. Because the combat felt pretty easy to me, and I'm not good at these games. So if I'm saying it feels pretty easy, for someone who's good at it, they're going to be real easy.
Gotcha.
But the way the hacking there works with the actual firepower combat, the switching between weapons as you do things, all of that works really smoothly. So for what they have, the structure that they have there has promised to be a lot of fun.
The guy looks so goofy with like the little like thing on his ass. So
Yeah,
she
the
can
little
stand
girl
on it.
standing on his back, yeah.
This little platform is attached to his ass, so she can
Mhm.
stand on like properly on his back. That's pretty funny. I don't know. Just looks goofy to me.
It's a good design choice.
It's a good design choice.
It works for her at the very least.
Yeah, it's practical, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, the combat looks pretty nice. Looks pretty like smooth.
Yeah, like I said, it is very smooth. You get 2 other guns throughout the course of the demo, and I kind of get the feeling that situational awareness and switching up based on your situation is going to be very important for this game. So it's going to be very tactical. You're going to have a lot of things that you have to think about throughout each combat. And you're also probably going to have a number of places where you are swarmed by enemies, because in this section alone, what they give you is a shockwave gun and an electromagnetic shield. So the electromagnetic shield freezes things in place. The shockwave gun up close will hit multiple targets really hard. But so it seems to me the process that they want you to go through in general is you hack the you probably put down a shockwave, the electromagnetic shield, you hack them and then you shockwave them to deal with mass amounts of enemies. But they don't ever really get that massive on the screen in this demo. But it was a fun demo. I'd say if you're interested in the game that you should give the demo a play. But and then I played some more altars, and that's basically what I did.
Okay.
The last 2
Sounds
weeks.
cool. I mean, the that elevator demo was definitely quite interesting, and I'm definitely gonna get on this so we can I'll probably talk a little bit about it next week as well, for my own experience with the demo, because I'm so mad at myself. I meant to actually play this and I just completely forgot. God damn it.
Yeah, I just happened to randomly find it while I was trying to figure out what I was going to do my video about. So
Yeah, no, I knew it existed because when we were looking over the Game Awards stuff, like we looked at the trailer and it's like, oh yeah, this is a demo. Like at the end of the trailer, it's like, yeah, demo out now. I'm like, fuck, I should play that. And I just fucking blanked on it entirely.
Oh, wow.
yeah, if I hadn't been looking, I'd have probably forgotten about it too. Or well, I did forget about it, and then I was looking. So
Oy. I will definitely get on it before next week. But with that all said and done, I guess we're kind of done with the weeks then.
Hold on, I gotta do my polls. You forgot about my
Did you actually
polls.
see the shaders finally compiled?
It did.
Oh, okay, all right.
It literally took 30 minutes, but it worked.
oh yeah, I did play Baldur's Gate 3 as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
A
I've
new
been playing it
run, or-
with my friends.
Gotcha.
We're playing on Saturdays. Well, most Saturdays, and so I'm a swashbuckling bard.
Nah.
Ooh, nice.
Bard?
Hey, bards,
rogue?
sword bards, let's go.
Wait, did you say swashbuckling bard? Isn't it rogue
Yeah.
subclass?
Yeah, I'm a
Swashbuckling?
rogue. Cross.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
Call it
Gotcha,
sword
gotcha.
bard.
Gotcha.
I haven't got that far.
Oh, okay.
Which act are you on?
We're still in the first act.
Okay. Hey, baby. All right.
I was doing fucking bard monk when we were playing. So
Yeah.
tell me, man, bards are just too fun. Everyone
We
was
gotta continue that fucking thing. We gotta finish it, you know?
one of these days, right? All right, but yeah,
One of these
actually,
days.
we can see it, and I believe.
Oh,
Robert
we can't
started
see
up.
it. Yeah, hold it. Actually,
Oh, I can see it.
I can't see it.
I mean, it's
well, I mean, I
it's-
can't see it on the stream. Let's put it that way.
Oh.
I'll fix that.
You played Baldur's Gate 3 as well. You're a bard swashbuckler. What's the plan for our jazz bro for the next year? What can the watchers expect this year? This next
Wow.
year?
Oh, there we go.
Also, no, New Year, no Rosa. Boo. Well, the Rosa hasn't been on the show for like a while now. Not since we
Really, a
brought Rada
whole
on.
year.
Which, yeah, it was because like when I first invited you to be a host, Rada, that was like the beginning of this year.
It was the end of last year.
End of last year. Okay.
a whole year of Rada. Yippee!
I am quite pleased with it. I'm glad we got the Rada.
You invited me the end of last year. We started the very beginning of this year. And, yeah.
Okay. And the rest is history, as
Yep.
they say. I'm the only one who didn't cross-train into another class in BG3. Went straight Paladin to Act 3.
I'm pretty sure
mean-
that our paladin will probably do that same thing.
Paladin
I
is
just-
strong. I love playing
Paladin
Paladin
is
in BG3.
I mean, I've really still only played the game the one time up until now, so I might try something else if I ever decide to play it again. But Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of a massive fucking time investment, so
Yeah.
you know.
You're looking at least 70 hours. Very
and
least.
it can't even fucking continue the one playthrough I've been doing.
Yeah. True.
Anyway.
All
Rod, are we good?
Yep,
I
we're
think
good.
we're good.
All
Do
right.
what you will, Asta.
So we're
10 points,
we're
buddy, you got
going
this.
we're going for this beauty over here.
And you've
I
got-
have 57 pulls and
Mhm.
83 pity, so I am not. At least I am guaranteed. So if I hit,
Oh, you're guaranteed? Okay.
yeah, because fucking Nekomata cucked me when I was going for. There she is. When I was going for overfee, Nekomata cucked me. So at least now I got a guarantee.
Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes. First tempo. Nothing.
Nothing.
Great.
All right.
Okay, that was a Nicole, I guess.
Yeah, so you got 20 back. Like here's
Yeah.
the thing, you have you probably have like 60 pulls, right? Because you can probably go to the
Yeah, I can definitely
Like
get another.
fill out the last 3.
Yeah. Because I already have all the A rank characters maxed out.
Oh yeah. So every time you pull one, you're gonna get another.
Yeah.
Like a pull back. So
Okay. Poll number 3.
let's hear it for pull number 3.
Fuck me.
uh,
Okay, 2
surely-
of them. Okay, that's
Right,
fine.
right.
All right, we still got like
Surely
3.
it wouldn't whittle you down all the way to hard pity.
Shut up!
Surely not.
Shut up! Shut your bitch ass up! Fuck.
I'm sorry. I'm shutting up. We're good.
Okay, all right. At least I'm getting lucky with like getting double ace. That's good.
Oh yeah.
All right, poll number 5.
They get like enough A's. That's a whole
God
other
damn
temple
it.
there. So
Yeah.
all right. So now we got to go to the signal shop.
Gotta buy a few. 8 of them. Okay.
All right. Might have to do some single pulls to see if we can make a miracle happen.
Fuck.
15.
No. It's gonna be this one. I'm feeling it.
Okay.
It's this one.
All right.
Fuck me!
Oh no.
Ah, damn it! Oh, fuck, dog.
The hardest.
Okay. All right.
The hardest
20
of duties.
Yeah. 23 pulls off.
Can
From, I think that's it, buddy. I think
Yeah,
well,
that's
unless
definitely
you fading signal, you already grabbed those.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Let me do some stable, see if I can get an A out of here.
Oh, the 2 single pulls.
Yeah. Ah, okay. No A's. Okay, that's fine. God damn it, dude. Oh, I'm scared.
Six pulls.
Chad, I'm scared.
23 off from pity. From hard pity. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I wish I could give you some of my. I would give you my.
Oh, god damn it.
If I could give you my monochromes, I absolutely would.
Bro, give me your monochromes. Give me your luck, please. You got her in 10 pull, please.
Yep. Ah no! Oh fuck,
Bro.
chat. The light.
Bro,
is
it's
fading.
not looking good, chat.
Chat, the
It's
light
not
is
looking
fading.
good.
Chat.
Ah,
Oh, chat.
god fucking damn it. 2
Chat, are we-
pulls.
Are we cooked, chat?
Are we cooked, chat?
Probably.
Fuck.
Oh,
The last one. Oh
is
no.
the dream truly dead?
Everyone pray for a post-Christmas miracle.
It is.
Ah, the dream
I
is
am-
dead, chat.
I'm killing myself, chat. Ah. Do I get anything from this?
I don't think so. I think you grabbed all the free shit. Did you get your?
I got it. Yeah.
No, not that. The free pulls from like the daily free pulls from the new update. Did you grab those already?
Pretty sure. Wait, there. Wait, what are you talking about?
Okay, it's on like they made a new tab for it. It's you go like no go like all the way back out.
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah, the like the like the orange thing with the R2.
oh the orange radar too.
Yeah, that. And then
Pretty sure.
all new program. Grab those already.
Yeah, it's 1.
I only had 1. Okay.
Yeah. I
Well,
got it.
okay. So but that means you still have 9 more for that. if you
Yeah, I
select-
can probably get it, but I wanted to get her in on stream.
on stream. Yeah, it would have been.
Aw.
That would have been. That would've
Streamer
been-
luck fucking sucks.
I mean,
To be fair, Robust, I don't think they're giving China any money.
No. I mean, I already
Aster's
I
not
already
giving
did,
China
you know.
any money. Actually, Aster, would you like it? Since I'm gonna have you work on a project for me anyway, would you like an advance on?
No, don't give me money to buy on this fucking game. It's fine. I'm gonna get
Save
her
it
eventually.
Over fucking anime girls on a fucking Chinese game.
How much do I have? I need 105. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. It's okay.
It's okay. You'll get there off of the free daily bolts. So.
Yeah, I could do like shield defense restarted. I can do this.
All right.
But-
We're not doing that.
yeah, we're not gonna do that on stream. Yeah.
All right. Get this out of here. Get this out of here.
You know. Oh wait, do I get a new thing with my wife? No,
No.
that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Give me a new homepage for my wife, China. Give me a new homepage for Dando, and my life is yours.
I'll never forgive the Chinese.
Oh boy.
Or forgive the Chinese. Okay.
All right. Okay. Anyway.
All right. Let's
So
talk
with
about
that,
news.
we can get on to the news. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys talk about news while I farm both crumbs.
Okay.
Do you want to try again at the end of the stream if you get enough?
Sure. Why not?
Stop giving him hope.
Stop giving him hope is diabolical. Fuck you, Bear.
Okay, so let's start with some gay shit, huh? Apparently,
Sure.
well, I don't mean like you asked. I just mean like stupid, awful. You know?
Yeah, that's so
Does
much
that feel
better.
worse?
Yeah, no, that makes it so much better, Jess.
I don't mean gay like you asked. I mean gay like an insult. You know?
Yeah, no, that completely makes it okay.
No, okay, no, for real.
Let's talk about this.
I was just gonna run some salt in As's wounds, but this is too much. All right. Anyway, apparently, IO Interactive, which I assume is the developers behind the new 007 game, have said old school Bond would be tone deaf today. By tone deaf for a modern audience, as 007 First Light moves the character toward more modern values.
Ew.
Yeah, so here's the whole article, by the way. Let's get in there, shall we?
We have to.
Yes, we do.
God damn
These
it.
are the stories. These are the stories, Rada. Listen, you want other stories, you got to start putting them in the topics channel, okay?
I'm just gonna say the
00
same thing then too. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure she's gonna say it when we got to her news.
007 First Light developer IO Interactive. Actually, hang on 1 second. Hang on. No, that's not right. Oh, okay, there we go.
He'll figure it out, guys. Don't worry.
No, I just had to go.
Believe.
I need to get rid of it. Anyway,
Uh-oh.
What is going on?
I don't know.
What?
Still taking Jazz.
I'm sorry. Uh-oh.
Wait,
Am I fading out?
no,
you're,
you're
now.
back. For a second though.
you're kind of buffering mentally, though. We can see it.
Yeah.
No, like you're taking a long time.
Oh, sorry. All right. Now I got confused because Asta's fucking share screen is still up, so
Is it up?
I think
It's
so.
not, it's not supposed to be up. I clicked.
I can still see it.
Look, the stream sees yours.
Oh, okay. All right. Fuck it. Yeah. So I Interactive says old school Bond. Yada yada. Okay, we already talked that part. 007 First Light developer IO Interactive has said that their version of James Bond won't be anything like the old school spy of the 1960s.
Then why does anybody want it? We don't want the.
Man. just one of those the fucking meme of the dog with the closed eyes, right? Like just
Yeah, fucking.
That'd be the one. Yes, Esther. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, a decision the studio claims would be tone deaf today. 007 First Light, the next game from the Swedish studio, is now primed to launch in May of 2026 after a short delay. Releasing before Hitman 4, which the studio has promised will happen. Oh, these are the Hitman guys? The upcoming stealth action game is a more modern take on the iconic British spy. Speaking to Monster Vine, cinematics director Martin Emborg revealed that there will be elements of the smooth-talking Bond many have come to expect from the franchise. He'll be a modern guy and will reflect modern values. Great. Amazing.
No thanks.
When asked at the Game Awards 2025 about whether or not their spy, played by Dexter Original Sin's Patrick Gibson, will share some of the earlier Bond's characteristics, specifically focusing on the character's womanizer tendencies. Oh, God forbid a man be a flirt, huh?
Yeah, because there are no womanizers today, right?
Right. Emborg said, yeah, you will see that. Wait, oh, you will see that? So, wait, then that's... Wait.
Hold on,
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hang on. When asked about whether or not the spy will share some of the early Bond's focus on the character's one of his. Okay, so but maybe there's something else here on the next show. However, he went on to explain that the character of Bond has evolved, adding, so he's evolved through the decades, and obviously we reflect modern values, so it's not going to be your old school Bond, which would just be tone deaf in this day, right? He's a modern guy. Earlier James Bond films in particular have rightly come under fire over the spy's treatment of women, as well as being generally inappropriate. The spy even resorts to hitting women, for example in The Man with the Golden Gun, where Roger Moore's Bond slaps Andrea Anders, then threatens to break her arm. Oh, damn. You know what? I missed that one, so I assume there's like some context to that, right? Like, you know, just doing that shit for no reason, is he?
Well, that's how
you
he
guys watch
flirted
like the older
back
Bond?
then. I mean,
I've watched a number of the older Bond films. They were very good.
Do you remember that scene and like if there was some context
don't.
there, or
but I'm
sorry.
gonna be honest, Connery and Moore both were equal opportunity.
Man with a Golden Gun, apparently.
I don't remember a lot of it, but it was good in context.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Whilst many have likened first, apparently we could look at them real quick. 7 appropriate moments James Bond wouldn't get away with now.
Oh yeah.
Guess what? Check it out real quick. I'm kind of
Sure.
curious, to be honest.
Ding, say goodbye to Felix. Man talk.
You'd absolutely get away with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
I'm getting out when I'm ready, and that's never in daylight.
Racism.
Darn fast. Where's your boat? Where's my shoes?
Now, to be fair, we'd hear a lot of whining about that one, but what was wrong with it overall? Nothing.
Nothing particularly. Except for the guy was black.
If I can find out anything more about you.
Wait, hang on. I want to read the spiels here before I actually let the scene play. While standing over a wad of cash to an Indian man, James quips, "That'll keep you in curry a few weeks." And then Sandra's also smiling at his own brilliant wit. I don't know, that's a pretty good job.
Keep you in curry for a few weeks. Thank you.
I mean, to be fair, they eat a lot of curry in India.
They do, that is fair.
James, you're hurting.
I'll do worse than that if you don't tell me.
I'm back.
As these uncomfortable scenes from 2 different Bond movies shows, James will fight anyone of any gender. He beats women and threatens them with worse if they don't tell him what he needs to know.
To
I'm
be
sorry, we're
fair,
talking about the woman who is currently pointing a gun at him?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
woman?
a lot of
Because
them
like
are
if
actually
a woman
equal.
points a gun at me, I'm probably gonna smack the shit out of her. I'll be real with you. Like,
Probably gonna get shot, but okay. Because you're not James
well,
Bond.
I'm gonna smack the gun away first.
But a lot of them are,
Listen,
are genuinely.
No, I'm pulling her legs. Yes, like
No, yeah. At this
obviously,
close, you could definitely disarm her very easily. Like she got way too close with that gun. That is not a good idea.
like, okay, but like, no, this is stupid. Like, she's pointing a gun at you. Are you supposed to grovel and roll over? He's a fucking spy.
Unless you tell me where those bullets go.
Damn.
I don't know where. He doesn't tell.
Both of those situations where they slapped the woman, it was all about getting information about the evil guy who's got, whatever doomsday thing he's got going on. Holy shit.
Yeah, because women are evil spies, right? So fair enough. I mean, if you're an evil spy, like just because you're a woman, you shouldn't get off scot-free.
Exactly.
What are you doing
Yeah, where's gender equality? Where's Kazuma? Where's my true where's my true gender equality
that's
hero?
kind of the thing here. I actually think a lot of this stuff is things you wouldn't have gotten away with, like maybe 10 years ago, 15.
Yeah.
But with the pendulums moved far enough along that path, that yeah, this shit's fine again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, nowadays it's usually the other way around. It's like you'll have a woman that size smacking the shit out of him, right? And like just overpowering him somehow. Like, oh my god, do you guys ever see that? I forget what the fuck it's called, but what was that one movie where it's like the terrorists like took over the White House? It was like the White House has fallen or some shit, right?
Olympus has fallen.
White House down?
Something like that. You know which movie I'm talking about, though. But apparently, in like just this past year, at least I think it was either this past year or the one before that, they made a version of that where it's like a female president, and it's like a woman in like her 60s, and she's like going around taking out like these massive fucking terrorist dudes. Like it's some of them in like straight up fist fights. Like it is so ridiculous how far they suspend the disbelief sometimes with this shit, man. It's wacky. It's really funny. Oh fuck. Anyway. Hey, I'm kind of curious what else. Is it more racism? In a logical and offensive plan, James attempts to blend in with the locals in Japan by becoming Japanese thanks to a bad wig, fake tan, eyebrow extensions, and false eyelids.
That's kind of fucked up.
The Ollie London thing. Oh wait, never mind, he did.
Yeah, you know what?
Why don't you just dye the parts that show?
You know what? I'm gonna give them that. That was weird.
I think it's really funny.
Oh, it's not that weird. It happens all the time.
I mean, just because it happens all the time.
He doesn't even look Asian. Though.
No, he really
that's
doesn't.
supposed to be him after the treatment. He doesn't even look that different. Like he still looks like a white dude.
He looks kind of Italian, maybe like Sicilian.
Looks less Scottish. Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, what's this one? Not taking no for an answer. Forcefully kissing a nurse at work and being turned down. And blackmails her into joining him in the sauna for more than a smooch. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked up.
Oh wait.
I think there's probably more context behind it.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose my silence could have a price.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
She
I mean,
didn't
she
seem all
doesn't seem
that
all-
unwilling.
Yeah, but I say she didn't seem all that opposed to it. Like I feel like that was more just like him being like that.
Playful.
Prostituting himself.
I guess. Well, I mean, again, like the implication was that he like blackmailed her by saying that, but it kind of seemed like more like I feel like if she had like actually resisted, he wouldn't have gone for it. But I think it was more like a playful, like flirting thing,
It was a real no.
like literal blackmail, right? Yeah.
Yeah, well, like that scene for me, it sounded like, oh, you're not gonna tell me even if I sleep with you. It's like to me, I felt like he was like more of selling himself than blackmailing her. I don't think
the part you may have missed is that what he was saying is that if she sleeps with him, he wouldn't tell people whatever information.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. But again, because she kind of seemed to just go with that very, very easily, I think it was more of like a flirting thing rather than like a genuine, like him trying to blackmail her.
Yeah.
It felt more like him giving her an out to say yes. And more than like
Something people forget is once upon a time, women were far more reluctant to just sleep around. And so you kind of had to give them an excuse that they would use. And people have gotten that confused to some degree. Just because a woman...
it's a real baby, it's cold outside kind of situation.
Yeah.
But also, real quick, we did get a donation from Marksman. Thank you, Marksman.
Hey.
Hope you had $5. Hope you had a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Get the girl you love a flamethrower. Crazy girls love flamethrowers. I will make sure
Man.
to get a flamethrower. Yes.
If I
want a
love
flamethrower for my birthday.
Yeah, if one day I find a girl that I can love, I will give her a flamethrower.
I'm about to say, what the fuck are you even gonna do with a flamethrower, Rod?
Fuck you mean
Throw
what?
flame?
Yeah, like are you stupid?
At what? What are you?
Are you restarted?
What? At everything.
Oh shit! All right, we're gonna create a whole ass arsonist giving her. This might be a bad idea, but you know
There's
what?
all sorts of things to throw flame at. It's, spiders, irritating people, trash.
There you go.
Let me start from trash, and we'll go from there and see how it goes. All right.
No, I put it in the order of things I'd like to burn.
Oh lord. Okay. All right. What's this one? Oh, a roll in the head.
Now let's both play.
Turning pussy galore. Oh my god, that was the name of the fucking character. In the books, it's clear that Pussy is a lesbian. Is it clear? It's never directly stated in the film, but she does tell James she's immune to his charms. It doesn't stop him forcing himself on her. Yeah, that one's a little sus.
Yeah, that one is a little.
Yeah, that one.
I mean, she kind of just went with it at the end there, but that one was a little sus. Yeah.
I mean,
Fighting Knick Knack in a fist fight with a dwarf. She was ridiculously traps Knick Knack in a suitcase or gaming.
Well, no, that's just the entirely right thing to do. Wait, what do you want him to do? Beat the midget?
Oh, actually, that Pussy Galore one, that one's bad. That one's really bad. Especially if you look up like her character.
Which one? Oh, the Pussy Galore one?
Pussy Galore one? Yeah, that one actually, that's even worse than that looks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. All right then. Yeah. There were some bad ones in there and some like whatever ones in there, but again, it's the fucking 60s. So
well, and then the context is he's a spy, so you can't really expect him to be doing all the good things either. It's not like
that is true.
He's supposed to. I mean, a spy he can be a little more morally ambiguous, but this is
doing Asian face as a disguise. That's a spy thing.
Asian face.
That was bad for other reasons.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just bad makeup.
It could have been worse, man. They could have put him like a rice fiber hat with some buck teeth or something. Right? They could have gone all in with it.
That would be like way on the nose, I think.
Yeah, probably. Holy shit.
Sean Connery probably wanted that. He probably showed up with his own hat.
He probably showed up with his own hat. It's foul. Damn.
Oh, fuck. Okay, all that aside. Well, so many have likened First Lights to IO's Hitman series in terms of gameplay, and Borg says the team has worked hard on the combat system that they hope will create a completely new experience. He said it's really physical because Bond is a very physical guy. It's a lot of fun, and I think that's something that IO hadn't done before. I think we've also put layers and layers on our ranged combat, like really polished that and taking that to the next level. So I think everyone at IO has been really hungry to kind of go for that, as well as big set pieces, trucks, and flames, The bad news is that First Light has been delayed for 2 months and now released on May 28, 2026, despite IO confirming it's fully playable from beginning to end. In its latest post on X, IO called the game its most ambitious project to date, adding, "We're confident this sets 007 First Light up for long-term success. We sincerely appreciate the patience and continued support we've received ever since we revealed the game." My question is, what time period is supposed to be in? Because this is supposed to be like a young Bond, right? Like he looks kind of younger than the typical Bond, so.
I mean, I don't know.
And again, the title First Light, I think this is like a prequel thing, right?
Yeah, but then again, like Bond, they could go to like whatever setting.
True.
Right?
And
Bond not necessarily has to be set in the 60s just because he's young.
Yeah, no, I know that. I'm kind of just curious because again, there've been different Bonds through the years, and we've kind of played around with whatever time period based on when that movie came out, etc. But as far as this one goes, I'm just kind of curious as to what like time period. Like if they're going for the modern time period with a young Bond, that feels a
No,
little
it's not
weird,
modern.
But yeah,
But did you see what they did to Lenny Kravitz?
I did not. What the fuck they do to Lenny Kravitz?
You haven't, because he's the bad guy in this one. You haven't seen his outfit?
I have
Did
not.
they
Is
make
it in the trailer?
Yeah.
Ow, that's so loud! Oh fuck!
Sorry.
I
Is he in the trailer?
believe
What the fuck is
so.
that laugh? So mean.
Brother? Like, is he in this trailer somewhere? Or?
I said yes like 3 times!
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you. Sorry. Okay, near the end. Where's he at?
I think he might be like right at the very end.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe not this one.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
I know I saw him in one. Maybe he's just in the one from the Game Awards? Because this isn't the one they did at the Game Awards.
Possibly. Yeah, this is just on the same
Oh.
page. I just grabbed that. What?
Oh.
Oh,
He probably
you-
saw them.
I'm just looking at a picture.
you,
Oh, did you
found
see it?
Yeah, Obama. He's
Mm.
he's looking a little
Mm-hmm.
ethnic. We'll say.
Mm.
A little
Okay, hang on.
ethnic.
I'm very confused as to. Well, I mean, Lenny Kravitz is like he's like mixed or something.
Yeah,
He's
I
like,
think so.
kinda like he looks like kind of light skinned black, which usually means like a mix of something. So
I mean, not necessarily.
At
but
37
most of the time.
seconds.
not necessarily, but I said usually. It's not like a hard and fast rule, but oh, here we go. Okay, let me see.
I am sometimes asked, Bachman, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of a land? And I answer, I built a land with my will, my blood, myself. This city is an extension of my being.
There he is.
Body,
Yeah.
name.
Well, he looks a little off somehow.
Well, yeah, right.
Easy.
I don't know.
Forever.
I can't quite put my finger on it, but he does
He
look
look-
a little off.
He looks like a musician.
I mean,
Wait, here's me.
he is a musician.
I mean, yeah, like he doesn't
Yep.
really look like a villain. It's just like he sounds like looks like a fucking EDM musician in early 2012s when fucking Far Cry 3 was a thing, you know.
Yeah.
He looks like a Far Cry villain more than anything.
Yeah.
Because he's actually voicing this character, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, not
And of course, and obviously they're using his likeness. Yeah.
He walked out in full attire at the Game Awards.
Oh, at the Game Awards.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Hmm.
But yeah, no, it's very much just him. But
Yeah, it's just him.
It's just. I mean, if you get Lenny Kravitz to do a voice in your game, I guess you should just have Lenny Kravitz be the character.
That's
right?
fair.
Fucking why not? Maybe that might even be part of his contract, right? It's like I want the character to look like me or some shit. Right? Like who knows?
Yeah.
With the Hollywood types, it could be anything. But yeah.
Absolutely, but I don't think this is necessarily a bad thing. Like he doesn't look bad. It just
I will
looks like
say his voice is very unintimidating. I will say that.
Hmm.
Like, he
I mean,
sounds like-
there isn't much you can
Put it-
do about that.
to put it lightly, he sounds like a nerd.
I mean, my mother and I were watching the Game Awards together, and we watched him walk out in that, and we both had kind of the same thought about the outfit: is that it was very feminine, but not in that. So, a lot of the stuff in like the 70s and 80s on men was quite feminine, but it wasn't feminine in that kind of way where it was, you know, the masculine feminine. This is just feminine. It's like they took one of Hillary Clinton's suits and
Yeah,
put it on
yeah.
and put it on
Like
Lenny Kravitz.
the women's shoulder pad suits from
Yeah,
back in
yeah.
the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's got
So-
that kind of feel to it.
it wasn't because, like I said, a lot of the fashions back in that time did have a very feminine flair to them, even the men's fashion. But this was just very man in a female suit.
Yeah, I will say in terms of just like his voice, the outfit, all of it, it's not really given like any kind of an intimidation factor that you would expect from like a Bond villain.
Hmm.
But I mean, I guess it is what it is, though. Whatever, I guess. This is what we're going for, and this is what we got. So we'll just see how it plays out. This is not Voss, though. Voss, this is not.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't know. I don't feel anything necessarily strong about this Bond game.
Yeah, no, me neither. To be honest, I was never interested in the first place, but
Yeah, like I never liked 007, right? Like that was more like my mom thing.
Like back when Pierce Brosnan was 007, I like those movies. It was good.
I don't know who that is,
I
but
think-
sure.
I think 007 is one of those franchises that kind of could just be
fizzled out.
left to die.
Yeah.
Not, and not like disgracefully, like just leave it to die on the side of the thing. But it had its time. It had its run. It was an amazing thing for the people that got to go through it as even into the early 90s, like the Brosnan and stuff. It's just you don't need to keep it going.
Doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, and at this point, it's kind of fallen into the same hole that a lot of things we used to like fell into, where it's like they keep remaking it, but it's not the thing that people actually liked when it was, first when it first gained its name, right?
People are very bad at letting things go anymore.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like. Oh, go for it. Go for it. You start first. No, you went first. Go for it.
All right, man. I was just saying it's part of that thing where it's like Hollywood is really afraid, especially these days, to like just try something new. Like they'd rather bank off of an established name.
Yeah.
Like at least they'll get some return on investment. But even that's not really working out for a lot of things now, because they do so much to change what people liked about whatever thing that was, right? Whether it's Marvel or DC or goddamn Star Wars or James Bond or anything else that people used to like back in the day. They do so much to fuck it up that like that even that name doesn't really mean shit anymore. Right? Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck about Star Wars these days because Star Wars has been shitting the bed for the last like almost decade.
Yeah.
It's been a decade. Like I lost my shit. Yeah, I lost my shit because I was looking at a fucking what's his name? Nuraroni video. And it's like, yeah, so hey, 10-year anniversary of The Force Awakens. Like, it's been 10 fucking years.
That's crazy.
What the fuck do you mean?
Bro, I watched that shit on the movie theater.
Oh god. I did too, but it's like, has it been a decade already?
That's crazy. That is actually insane to think about.
So yeah, it has been an actual decade of bullshit from
Star
Wars, and now no one cares anymore.
It's been a decade of Star Wars sucking ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And fucking Acolyte was just like the cherry on top of that shit pie, you know. So.
Yeah.
And now nobody really cares about Star Wars anymore. And 007's kind of in that same boat, really.
Yeah.
Well,
but I don't think it's for the same reason. Like what I was gonna say is because 007 as a concept is not as appealing as it used to be. Like I'm sorry, but like, do people really care that much about spy stories anymore?
Some people.
I mean, if it's probably a good one, I'd go for it. If it was like a good spy story.
Yeah, but like, is it something like you're really into? Like fucking, I don't know. Like think about like genres of movies. Like what do you usually watch? Like superhero movies, car movies. You know, fucking Transformers. Like those are all like genres, kind of, right?
I feel like, I mean, 007 is like relatively mundane compared to like the outright fantasy shit. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Maybe
so
that's really helping him.
Yeah, I feel like that's the main reason why people like don't really care about 007 as much as they used to, because that spy like setting is just not what it used to be. It doesn't have the same appeal to like modern audience. Like I hate to say it, but You know, like we live in a modern world. Like people that are born after like 2010 don't really care about espionage. You know, because espionage is not fucking cool anymore. Because now everything that they do, they send a drone that is untraceable and just it does all the work for them.
You know, I think a spy story could still be a very interesting story, no matter the age of anybody. The problem is, you don't have anybody who has the imagination to really work in the stuff that we deal with today. That the closest thing you could actually come to any of that really was back with the original Mission Impossible movies, where they did so much of that kind of spy stuff. They had like drones and little spy things and electronics and stuff like that. But anymore, they don't push it to new levels. They don't find anything new to go with. It's part of the frustration in life right now isn't that it's partly that everybody's relying on other things to just make absolute slop, but they're not trying to find anything new. They're trying to remake something old because they know it works.
Like even fucking what's it called? Like if we're talking about a more modern like spy series, fucking Mission Impossible has been driven straight into the ground too at this point, right? Like we had the last movie was just this past year, wasn't it?
I have no idea. I haven't watched any of them
exactly
second or third one.
Yeah, and like because like nobody's talking about it, and I'm pretty sure it did kind of shit at the box office because like even Mission Impossible just kind of fizzled out at a point. I feel like even if I had gone to see it, I probably wouldn't have much cared about it. Like I believe I heard that the whole plot is that there's like an evil AI that wants to just nuke the planet by firing all the nukes, and it's like evil AI that's what fires all the nukes. I don't know. That's just.
I'm pretty sure that's an entirely different genre. That's Terminator.
Yeah. So we're overlapping, and we're running certain concepts into the ground. It's becoming very cliche. So it's like I don't really care at that point, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, you were right. It was back in May. It was
back in May.
Year.
Yep. And did any of us go to see it? No.
Nah, not really.
Nope.
Yeah, like the only spy story that I can think of that is popular recently is fucking Spy Family. You know, and the appeal of it is not even the spy stuff. You know, it's the fucking mind reading bullshit. Is the hyper, like unrealistic, super strength, fucking super soldiers doing crazy bullshit, right? Like it's not a spy story.
At all. The popularity of that is because it's slice of life and it's got few characters.
Yeah, that is it. It's not because it's a spy story. Absolutely, right? The spy in Spy Family is very secondary, you know, and so I don't know. I just feel like a spy story has to be like really fucking good to break out. Nowadays, it doesn't like the 007 name. It doesn't pull anything.
No, Marksman said this earlier, and it's actually kind of the way I feel about it. Is like the spy genre, much like the Western, had its time, and we're kind of past that.
You see, I think even the Western could be reworked. The problem is people don't try.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Fucking Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption. People love that game. You know.
Also,
so it's like
that's fucking wild. Spy shit is alive and well. Do you know how many U.S. mayors and senators have been part of the Chinese honey trap?
Jesus Christ.
But the problem is, if we're going to do modern spy stuff, it's going to be an Asta style game or movie, and that's
I mean, that's gonna be a box office for a game.
I mean,
nah, that shit's gonna fucking explode. Trust me. I'm gonna run my own spy. I'm gonna run my own spy game. You guys wanna help me develop that game?
I mean, shit. I'll do some voice acting in it.
The problem.
We got another. Hang on. Before you start, Rada, we got another $5 from Marksman. Thank you, Marksman. Modern tech has made spying redundant. It has been replaced by hackers. You don't need field operatives like Bond, just a guy with a keyboard.
Yeah.
The
Basically.
sad thing is that's not entirely true. When you look at the fact that right now, I can promise you, right this very minute, our missile fields, the places where our nuclear missiles are stored, they're still run by floppy disks. Literally.
Yeah.
If you want absolute fear, if you want to understand how scary everything is right now, the majority of the tech run by the government is nowhere near as good as the PC I have in my office right now.
That is concerning.
Nowhere near. And that's part of why you also still need actual spies, because a lot of that stuff is also air gapped. You can't just hack into it from China. You have to physically get in the room with it because it is actually physically air gapped. There is no connection to the outside world. Some of this stuff actually lives in Faraday cages, if you know what that is.
Faraday cages?
A Faraday cage is a copper contraption that you set up around, and it keeps signals from getting out or in.
Okay.
So
But it's kind of a good thing that these are still like on like completely closed networks, though, isn't it? Because like
yes
if they
and
were
no. I mean,
updated
some of it
to
yes, some of it
modern
no.
technology, would they be more susceptible to hacking and whatnot?
So
If they actually updated the tech on it.
If you get to it, it's a lot easier to hack. Is part of the problem, and
part of the problem is that we don't know how to maintain some of the systems.
there's
anymore.
that too. Well, I mean, there are people who
Or
like I could
it's-
still probably maintain some of those systems. I have
Sure.
that knowledge because I'm old. But we're
progressively as we're going on, that the knowledge for that sort of stuff is declining.
Yeah.
Until it's held in the hands of a very small community of people.
I'm not that small.
I didn't say small people, just a small number of people.
No, it's not that small a number. Is my point.
I'm saying it as it goes.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
not saying right at this
eventually, in
moment.
another, hopefully, like 40, 50 years, you'll be right.
No. 10, 15 years.
I'm not gonna die that
We
soon.
are
You're not. Yeah, but like here's the thing, Rada.
on
People.
the younger end of the people that are capable of that, Rada. We're
I'm
hitting the
actually
mortality
on the
cliff on a
older
lot of them.
end of some of them.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You are
Like as like
contrarian for contrarian's sake.
as technology evolves, like that knowledge diminishes without people dying because they forget.
No, they
Right.
don't. I'm sorry.
Yes,
guys.
they do.
She's
No,
still
they
in
do.
right now.
Fucking.
Any one of you could learn to do it.
If
It's
I
still
put a
on
fucking
there. Go to
1990
YouTube and
computer
stuff
on your
and learn it.
face
It's
in
not
front of
dead
you,
and gone.
Oh no, a 90s computer should be fine.
okay.
But
If
we're
I put
talking
a
about
computer back from the 70s,
You
if
can
I put a computer
still,
on this from the 70s on in
all
front of you,
this
you're not gonna be able to
information is
operate
still
it.
there and documented. Any one of you can pick it up and learn it. It's
Yes,
not dead.
we can, but why would we? Why would anyone?
Because they need to in order to maintain these systems.
Yes, and so that knowledge will be concentrated in a smaller and smaller group of people. The very
But
few people
that
that are
doesn't
really
mean that the
interested in
group of
learning.
people has to remain small. Just because the group of people who know it is small doesn't mean that other people can't come along and learn it.
But
The knowledge is
not
still
a matter
there.
of
The knowledge
fiction.
isn't gone just
It's
because
a
somebody
matter of
didn't pick
need.
up the
There's
book.
no need to.
Well, there's obviously a need to.
There's a need for a small number of people to have that knowledge. Yes.
And how many people do you need to know it other than the number of people who need to know it?
Nobody,
What?
I guess.
If the
The-
number of people
the-
who
the-
need to
like the-
know the amount of information is a small number of people, why do you need a larger number of people to know the information?
Because a small number of people knowing it is a risk. It does
And
mean at
then
any given
somebody
time-
else can pick up the book and learn it.
Yes, but how long will that take?
Not very long. It's very simple concepts.
Okay,
I don't claim to know anything about any of that. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
But that's getting into the weeds on the story anyway. That's not
Yeah,
even what we're
that's
talking.
far and beyond the import of what
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, fucking-
I suppose we've said we need to say about our friend Bond here.
Yeah. Who cares about Bond? Let's talk about something more interesting.
Well, there was quite a bit of drama around our good friend Expedition 33. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
It was about last week or so, but again.
What game? Huh?
Yeah.
I never heard of it. Is
Oh,
it
I'm
is
sorry.
it indie?
It won Best Expedition 33 at the Game Awards. I don't know.
Oh, really? That's what it
Yeah.
was. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it was old information that came out because people got pissy.
Yeah, so essentially, what the long and short of it is that the Indie Game Awards disqualified Claire Obscure Expedition 33 due to Gen AI usage. The context here, of course, is that no one actually gives two shits about the Indie Game Awards, but that's neither here nor there. The actual problem, okay, and this is what they got their fucking like panties in a twist about, right? Because as we know, like me and Rod anyway, I don't know if you guys have gotten around to playing this game yet. You should, it's great. But what they found out was that they used this game is made in Unreal Engine 5, right? And Unreal Engine 5 actually has a tool like built into it for like AI placeholder shit or whatever.
Yeah.
So they used this when they were putting the game together initially, and I suppose as they went, they replaced things with actual like assets they made themselves and all that shit, right? But they missed one, it would seem. There was like a newspaper clipping that was like plastered on a fucking pole in like
Light
the
pole,
second
yeah.
or third, light pole in second or third air or whatever. Like this is the sort of thing that literally every single player, I don't even mean most players, I mean every fucking single player who played that game walked right past and never even noticed. But somebody figured out that this has happened, and they also figured out that they went ahead and patched this like 2 days after the game was fully released.
Well, the funny
and
thing is
and then didn't really mention it again.
I actually remember
that's the
when
whole
it
thing.
first came out, people saying, "Hey, this is an AI texture," and they're going, "Oh shit, we meant to replace that," and then they patched it out. I mean, it
Oh, you told me
literally
somebody
came out
actually
right
mentioned
after.
that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Who fucking notices that shit?
Game
It's like
testers.
There's a random
Yeah.
ass, like newspaper clipping on a fucking.
I'll be
light
honest.
pole. Like
I was walking through the game, and because I take forever to do these things and I look at everything, I was looking at it, it's like, huh, that doesn't quite look right, but I didn't look at it close enough to like go through and double check it for being AI or whatever. But
Yeah,
you know.
fucking game testers do that all the time. Like you would be surprised.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know like game testers are like
No,
looking at everything,
but I think
like,
if you have
like
the right
average
combination
player.
of like OCD and just
Autism?
outrightism,
Yeah,
you'll
like
get it.
yeah, that sounds statistic.
Rod
That
approves
absolutely
it.
sounds statistic. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, so they fixed this. It was like one texture on a fucking light pole, and
Yeah.
then they fixed it a couple of days later. But now every as soon as they found out that this is what happened, everybody just started shitting all over Claire Obscure. Well, I mean, not everybody. A lot of like neurotic types.
People who were mad that Claire Obscure won started.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, and also the
That-
people who are like so anti-AI that it's like it reaches a point of absurdity, like almost to the point of it's like the exact opposite of like the AI glazers, right? That glaze everything AI and like don't like they're like the other side of no nuance is essentially
Yeah,
came
it's
out against it.
The type of people who would think I was evil for asking AI how to keep my roast warm.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Exactly.
and
And yeah, it
that
comes all
roast
up
is never
Claire
is just
Obscure's ass.
irrevocably tainted now.
Yeah, yeah. I killed an entire forest by asking AI about my roast.
You did.
And so I end up because I posted about this on Twitter too. I ended up likening the entire thing to like wanting to send someone to the gallows for like missing the trash can when they went to throw something away and then picking it up like 2 seconds later and throwing it in the bin. That's what this feels like. Like I feel like it's a pretty solid analogy for the situation. Because yeah, like there's so many people just wanted Claire Obscure dead for this. Like they wanted the studio to shut down because of this one fucking AI texture that again is built into Unreal 5, which is what they used to build the game in the
Yeah.
first place. Right.
And again, it's a placeholder, so
Yeah.
Which they
You
did
know.
replace because they
yeah.
somebody missed it because God forbid they're crafting a whole incredible fucking game, right? And then somebody misses one little thing and somebody somehow the statistics managed to catch it. Like I'm still like just blown away that someone even saw this. This is not
We think about how many people have gone through movies in the past and they've caught every freaking continuity error that there could possibly be. I'm not that surprised. But
Yeah, okay.
I'm more surprised at how fucking bitchy some people got.
Oh yeah, like the level of vitriol was so over the top, it was ridiculous. Like it was absolutely performative.
Yes, but I kind of appreciate this whole occurrence. We'll say,
Yeah.
because it does let pretty much every game company know is like, hey, if you use AI, generative AI stuff in your game, someone will find it.
Yeah.
They will
Yeah.
notice. You
Yeah.
cannot get away with that shit.
But
That
the
is
fact
true.
of the matter
That is
though,
a
there's
positive.
probably- The fact of the matter is, though, there's probably going to be a lot more AI usage as time goes on in gaming in general.
Absolutely,
So-
there
That's
is.
true, but I think that's something that needs to continue to be disclosed.
I think
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think you're right and you're wrong, because what's going to happen is these companies are going to start training their own AIs, and so you're not going to be able to really distinguish between if they continue using a public AI, yeah, it'll be easy to find, but if it's their own trained AI, it may actually be much harder to find.
Well, if it's their own trained AI, then you kind of end up dodging the ethical concern here, right? Because
Not entirely. No.
If you're just if you're training an AI to make the game off of shit that you made in house, because at that point that strikes me as let's say an artist feeds their own art into an AI generated
Yeah.
more art. That's same kind of thing, right? At that point,
It
there will
depends.
be
People that are upset with that, though.
That really depends on the person you're talking to. Some of them,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. They're still going to be pissy.
Well, yeah. Okay, what I'm saying.
Oh, no.
of course, people still be upset, but I'm saying, is there still an ethical concern there if you're training an AI off your own shit to make more shit?
Yes, because
here's the
environmental
thing.
impact.
Yeah, there's that.
Well,
There's also how you're training your AI. You say, "Oh, I'm feeding my own stuff to it," but then again, is the artist getting paid from everything that that your AI produces out of what you trained it for? Are you paying the artist just for training? There's a lot of layers
royalties that would need to be involved in that.
Yeah, and that's where stuff starts to get complicated and muddy, because and where you draw the line. Is it ethical to pay an artist to train an AI to make 1 billion pieces that he's never going to see a cent out of from?
Okay, at that point you'd probably need to get into the contract with that sort of thing.
Yeah,
and
at that point, if that artist,
Yeah.
And then we gotta get into the discussion.
Come on.
You're right. Artists needs to starve. What am I saying?
But yeah, that's the sort of thing you would want to work out in a contract, and then if that artist agrees to that contract, at that point, then you essentially
but
so
then you get to the ethical conversation. If you're talking about ethics, and you're like, oh, this guy signed the contract. He knew what he was getting into. Did he though?
I would hope that people would be reading the contracts before they sign them. Yes, I would.
You would hope so. You would be surprised how many people don't. You would also be surprised how people.
Actually,
You would also be surprised of the amount of people that do stuff and without knowing what is going to happen next. Fucking Fox Films gave all the fucking rights of Star Wars to George Lucas because they thought it was gonna flop.
Yeah,
it's like.
Okay, so there's and at that point then there is obviously that's fucked up if you made a shitty contract and kind of trick somebody into signing it. At the same time, then though, if you're an artist who's getting into this sort of thing and you're provided with the contract, you should read that whole fucking contract.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you.
And then you spread the blame out a little bit, because the person who's signing that contract should know what they're getting into.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So
I 100% get what you're saying, and I agree with you. If you're getting into this kind of stuff, you should absolutely know 100% what you're doing, and have lawyers involved. You should never do this kind of stuff alone. But then if you're talking about ethics, that conversation can just go forever.
Yeah.
What is ethical?
It's a case by case basis kind of deal.
Yeah, because again, even if you're doing all of this, even if you go through all the steps to be ethical about how you feed your how you train your AI, how you develop it yourself, how you paid and was just to every single employer to make this AI work, is it ethical to have a robot do a human creative work?
I mean,
robots can't create, though, is the problem.
Yeah. That's what I believe too. So why are we putting this much effort into making robots that do creative work?
Is that because at that point the worry is that the robot is like replacing the person, right? But if the person gets
No.
a good contract and they're getting royalties, they're still getting paid.
No.
for it.
At that point, the robot's
No,
less of a creator and more of a Xerox machine with the ability to tweak what it's putting out.
Yeah.
The issue is not the compensation or like replacing someone. It's just like the value we give to creativity and to art, which is a very human trait, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're giving it to like a non-sentient being and giving it like autonomy to do everything by itself, like you're kind of like banalizing art. You know.
So just because we should continue on with topics. I think that this is just kind of evidence that there are a lot of considerations that are yet to be made, or that have yet to be properly sussed out. You know, in as far as AI and AI related things go. We definitely are in the position where we're going to start having to ask these questions and getting answers to them, but we definitely don't have those answers as of yet.
Yeah, absolutely we don't. That's what I'm saying. It's just a whole convoluted conversation to be had, and it's not black and white.
But I will say, in relation to your last point, Asta, kinda yeah, because AI is already here. It's already being used to create all kinds of shit, and they're not gonna stop using it. It's only going to get more and more AI as we go moving on to the future. So it might end up being something like that, Asta. It sounds bad. What we're getting into here.
I understand that, and I unfortunately agree with you. I feel like AI, the way companies are shoving AI down our throats, and especially with one of the fucking topics that I put in there. Yeah, no,
this would be a good segue, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I completely agree with you, but that's like exactly my point. Like, what value do we put on art at this point?
Yes, because there has been a. Oh, go ahead, Arata, before you can get into it.
I think the part that gets missed is, okay, so I understand the concern about the value of art and everything, but the one thing that you always have to remember is that AI does not truly create. It doesn't come up with anything new. It doesn't make any new ideas. It is not a creative force. So while you might be using it to create, I'm going to be very careful with my language, because while you can get what looks like a piece of art out of AI, it is not an actual piece of art because there was no actual artistry behind it. Now, you can get into a whole conversation about prompts and all that other thing, but that's an entirely separate situation to some degree, because you are at that point putting in much more manipulation than just asking the AI to make a picture. There's a lot more thought put into that, and we're still not even very good at that. But in the end, if something comes out of AI that looks entirely unique from something else, that's not because the AI made it. It's because a human behind it sat down and guided the AI to make it. But in the end, anything it puts out will be a conglomerate of what the AI learned from something else. If you're going to have something entirely new, if something is really going to be truly created, something truly new is to emerge, it's going to have to come from a human source, because computers cannot, and I cannot possibly stress that enough, they are entirely incapable of creating something new spontaneously on their own, because they do not have the ability to do anything beyond what information a human has given them.
Yeah.
So this kind of rolls into another story, and is a new feature that has been added to Twitter, and it has gotten everybody a bit riled up in the artist community, and fair enough. But let's go ahead and.
Elon Musk just declared war on artists, and watermarks won't save you this time. X dropped the Grok-powered AI editor that lets anyone edit your images with a simple text prompt. No consent, no opt-out. It basically lets people steal and remix your work in seconds. Think you're safe? Glazing and watermarks are useless because the AI wipes them instantly. But there's one loophole. For now, the AI cannot edit GIFs. So if you want to protect your work, start uploading everything as a static GIF file immediately. The community is absolutely furious. Just look at this timeline. Artists aren't just complaining, they feel betrayed and are deleting their accounts in waves. It feels like the end of an era, but is that actually a viable alternative? If you are jumping ship, please drop your new platform and handle in the comments so we can all find each other.
I feel like somebody probably said blue sky in there, and I.
Yeah, I saw the blue sky stuff. Yeah.
I get there should be a good alternative. But
It should.
That's probably not the one though. It's probably not.
It's probably not gonna be a good alternative, like for real. You know.
That is rough though, and this is
not
kind
on a free platform.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. Look, I know people are really upset about this, but this isn't actually anything new. The fact that there's a button there to do it super easy is new. But you've been
because obviously you.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
This is because I'm just gonna say, Barry, like you can literally just like save the image and then go over to an AI
shot.
Yeah, or screenshot, or just like hold your finger on the phone and just save the image that way. You can take the image like however, and then just take it over to an AI gen website and then do what the fuck with it. But like the fact that it's now kind of endorsed by Twitter by just giving you a button to do it there on Twitter, like that's the part that looks bad.
That is a problem.
That looks really bad. That looks pretty.
Yeah, I get it. I get the look of it is bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan for what it means. Let me say that. But the people that have come out and said, well, this ruins Twitter, we can't use Twitter anymore, you can't post anything anywhere. If your thing's on the internet, people are going to be able to do any sort of digital AI manipulation included to your stuff that they want. There is no protecting your image. If you put it out there, if it exists in the wild, people can fuck with it.
True.
Whether or not you endorse that.
True. Couple of things though. This specific tool, the rock, it is erasing watermarks and bypassing glazing, which is like a
glazing.
Yeah,
glazing hasn't worked for a lot of things. Like
because they're getting better, you know. But like not.
Wait, pause. Guys, pause for a second. Rewind a bit. What is glazing?
It's a technology where you mix with the pixels in your art. It's barely visible for humans, but the way it changes the coding of the file of your image when it goes into AI, it doesn't read properly and it just starts getting all fucked up and fucks their training basically, because then they get like colors wrong, pixel placement wrong, you know. It was a technology to protect artists against AI, which, as Bear said, hasn't been working very well lately because of stuff like this, right?
Damn. It's the old
well, and that kind of thing's easily gotten around just by taking a picture of the image as opposed to downloading the image.
Yeah.
And
you know,
I mean, it's the same for watermarks. Watermarks aren't that hard to get around. They've been gotten around.
No, they're not.
Before AI, you just have to have a little talent with Photoshop. I won't admit while I do that.
No, I get it. Like, there is no way to 100% protect your art. Absolutely, there is. There's never been but it wasn't this accessible.
No, I can agree with you.
The issue,
accessibility beyond.
Yeah, the issue here is that Elon Musk is making this so much more accessible. It's endorsing a very bad behavior, and that is creating a very understandable backlash.
Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree, and that's fucked up.
Yeah, because this is like, I'm sorry, if you put like someone else's art through AI to make it something new, that is art theft.
That is art theft. Absolutely. And here's the thing, right? Like It hasn't even like you needed this for there to be like art thieves who just like straight up grab somebody's shit like wholesale and then like upload it on a different account. Like sometimes they'll like name the account after the actual artist to like try and trick people to you know put views on it or whatever, right? There's like people will go to ridiculous lengths to steal art from others. But yeah, the fact that they're making it that much easier to do it, that's fucked. That's that's not great. It's not great.
It is not.
I'm not a fan.
It is just more reason why Twitter fucking sucks, you know.
And yet, it's still the best place to put
it. It is it's still like the place with the most reach, the place with most like, users, you know.
I mean, that's the unfortunate thing when it comes to that kind of thing. The place that has the most eyes is also going to be the most dangerous place to put your stuff.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of double-edged sword, you know.
And like the best you can hope for is that like your art will take off fast enough that people will like know your name, like buy your art to be attached to it. So because like I feel like this would probably be like good artists who are like on the way up, but like aren't really known yet, so that people can kind of steal their art and sort of get away with it, right? Like certain artists are obvious. Like you look at fucking like a Twisted Grim image, you'll know that's him, and you'll know when somebody's fucking around and trying to like steal his art, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll know when it's him and when it's not him. But if it's just like some like, you know, new artist who's just kind of getting started, but they got a really good style, but they don't really have the following yet because they haven't posted enough of their art, but somebody finds them and they see that, you know, they got some good art that they maybe get some views off of. There it goes, right? So
it is.
Yeah,
and
this is a much bigger threat to those artists, right? The ones that
absolutely.
So.
And it's why it's good for you to be in every platform. There's no like. The best way for you to avoid this kind of stuff is just like be everywhere. Don't have just one platform. Is to have like all of them, because then people have a much harder time having like a fake account of yours with your name, right?
You know, Instagram might also be a good solution for the time being, though, for those who really just want to like be done with this. And that's I've seen like there's some artists who like kind of, you know, go off of Instagram instead.
There are, but Instagram doesn't treat art very well. Like the algorithm, the algorithm doesn't really favor artists.
Oh,
right.
Well, to be fair, I don't use Instagram that much, so I wouldn't know.
I don't use it at all.
I feel like I get a good amount of like art in my Instagram suggest. Hang on, let me look at my Instagram suggestions.
I mean, you probably will, but then again, there's so many issues. There's the fact that the algorithm doesn't boost them well. The fact that there's a bunch of AI slop in there. There's the fact that a bunch of copycats. Like Instagram is horrible for copycats because most artists are not in there and they just fucking make a bunch of Instagram accounts for.
Yep, there's the AI right there.
Yeah. So something very important to consider when you're talking about Instagram. That's Meta. They are using your shit.
Yep.
If you're posting on Instagram, it's going into their churn for their AI training. You are consenting to that by using Instagram.
Yeah. So essentially, as a modern artist, there's no escape from this.
No, not really.
Fucked if you do, fucked if you don't. So.
Yeah, you just gotta create your own audience and hope to get a living out of it. Yeah. You know.
If you're a digital artist and you use Photoshop, you're fucked just from the get-go. But if you don't use Photoshop, then you can print out your art, and that's the only way it's safe, is if you make it and then print it and never put it online.
Yeah.
Make physical art pieces and then gallery in your house, I guess. I don't know.
If you're entirely a fucking con artist, no wait. That sounded wrong. That sounded wrong. Hold on.
That's not quite right.
Like an artist for conventions. Con alley artist. There you go. Then you're probably safe. You know.
That's the thing, though, man. Because like, if you want to advertise your art stall at a convention, you gotta
where are you gonna go? You know, like who's gonna know you're there, right? Like,
okay, well, this is what you do. It's what you do. You become a sculptor, right? You go back to a fucking you get an ease and the hammer thing, and you get yourself a big slab of concrete or whatever, and you just start making sculptures, man. They can't steal your fucking sculptures.
I mean,
they're too heavy. They're too heavy. They can't take them.
It is kind of ironic where you're finally at a place in society, in history, let's put it that way, it's not just society, where there is a potential for somebody to make a living just off of art because people have enough excess money to be able to spend money just on art. And right as we get there, people have to deal with the idea that someone else might steal that job.
Yeah, I was gonna say we zoomed right past that point and got to the point where you can now make a living off of other people's art.
Yeah. You can just make a living out of stealing people's art.
Yeah.
I mean, it almost feels like the best way to do it is if you have a really cool style, your best bet is to actually to feed it into your own AI and just generate so much of your own art that nobody else can out art you.
That's awful. But you're
That
not
is
wrong.
awful. Yeah, like that's the worst part. She's not wrong, but like that's probably
But at least it's your own stuff at that point.
Yeah,
you know?
no. You're right. Like that's probably the best and like most guaranteed way that you can make a living out of art if you just do everything yourself. You know,
Yeah.
But then again, it's the fucking.
You digitally create enough art that you can train an AI, and then you just start fucking flooding everything with your own trained AI art. I guess that's It's,
And then even if they
it's-
steal it,
it's-
you've already flooded so much of it out there that they're a tiny portion of the population at that point. It's all yours.
There you go. You're essentially becoming the steam engine against all the John Henrys of the world.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you go. Or the bullet train actually is far past the steam engine at this point.
Yeah, fucking.
The steam engine was when the AIs kept fucking up the eyes and the fingers. All right, we're on the Japanese bullet train now.
We fucking are. Like some of the fucking images that I see sometimes is just it's like, man.
We watch that fucking like AI generated commercial, man, where it's like it's you could still tell it's still
That was
a bit
awful.
uncanny. It's still a bit uncanny, but it's like it's getting there. It's getting closer. And at a point, it's going to get close enough that you're going to start seeing fucking like snuff videos on Twitter of Trump like shooting someone's grandma on the back of the head, and you're not going to tell that it wasn't actually him, right? Like, we're going to get to that point.
That's gonna be so bad because people are gonna be able to get away with like that. That basically like eliminates video evidence forever.
God. Oh
yeah,
God. It's man.
Yeah, like the thing that just fucking solved so many crimes. It's fucking garbage now because people can just fucking fabricate it.
And recordings too. Like when you think like you can feed AI with someone's voice and make him say whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that's why there's so many like creators that just like you don't approve transactions unless I'm at the bank.
Twitter leak, real and true Trump audio. I love eating babies. Had myself a baby breakfast just the other day. It was delicious. You know, like it's just
no, absolutely. Like that, like we kind of already are at that point with the synthesizers and stuff. People are already like, people are already doing that kind of stuff. You know what I saw the other day?
Well, obviously my fucking example there was ridiculous, but somebody's gonna be able to like come up with something that sounds just real enough to be real, right?
Yeah.
But still awful. But like it could be real though, because they thought about it before they did.
Sitting here thinking about all of how human reality really is just spending so much time trying to figure out what's real and what's fake. And now
you like you're saying that, and I found another story that you guys should see. I was looking into this.
Happy New Year's, Marksman. See you next year.
Finish your thought first, bro. Rada.
See you next year, Marksman.
It's just,
Have a good one, Marksman.
human and okay, so I'm gonna go like this is Rada massive deep random thoughts that she used to have on the playground all alone, laying on a warm tire, staring at the sun. Well, not the sun, the sky, staring, just straight up into the sky, and thinking about the fact, that our entire lives, our brains, the only thing we have to know what is going on around us is the information that is fed into our brains and that our brain then gives us. And then you look at how easy all of that information is to fake. Outside of AI, how easy it is to fake somebody out. The reality that we can have just through our own hallucinations. And the fact that we truly don't at any moment know if something's really real or not, but we've formed enough trust in our lives to feel that what is going on is real. And now we're spending our lives arguing with the computers that we've made, trying to figure out if what they're showing us is real or not. It's just,
I'm sorry, you were at the playground when you're thinking about this. Are you okay, Rada?
That explains a whole lot about Rada.
I was a very strange, lonely child.
I was gonna say, it's like, Ron, have you been using Chat GPT?
No.
Because that might be an issue for you. Okay, we should all be avoiding it, because as a matter of fact, apparently, AI chat box linked to psychosis. Doctors have reported dozens of cases since spring of 2025 in which prolonged use of AI chatbots, such as ChatGPT, has reinforced delusions, contributed to psychotic episodes, hospitalizations, and suicides among vulnerable users. Bro.
Yeah, people who are not firmly attached to their own reality should not be using AI.
Bro.
And that number is like, and here's the thing. We know that there's a lot, like just looking at Twitter from day to day, we know there's a lot of people who are having who have a history of having a very hard time differentiating between fiction and reality, right? We know this.
Yeah.
Right? Because they'll have fucking freakouts about like anime girls all day long and be like, dude, none of them are real. It's not like her tits are bigger than her head, man. Come on, this is like, let's be real here.
That is very obviously not a real person. Get over it.
Yeah, exactly. But like this is kind of where that leads to, I suppose. You give a person like that fucking ChatGPT, they're going to have a literal mental break. It's
bro.
Oh, here, look at this. OpenAI said that in a given week, the slice of users who indicate possible signs of mental health emergencies related to psychosis or mania is a minuscule 0.07%. Yet, with more than 800 million active users, that amounts to 560,000 people having fucking psychotic episodes. This many people having psychotic episodes. If this number keeps growing, and it will, because ChatGPT and shit is doing, this is going to be a fucking problem for us.
This already is a problem. What do you mean?
Sorry, I mean it's going to become a much more obvious problem for us, right?
Yeah, because it's fucking 500,000 people.
Like, because if people start having like psychotic breaks in like grocery stores and like, just out and about in town, right? Like it's,
bro,
that's a lot of sleeper agents.
You know what this reminds me? It reminds me of those fucking kids that kill themselves because of fucking AI bot girlfriends of theirs.
That tell them, yeah.
It's like, where are we going? Why are we still having these things, right?
You got two things going on here. So on one hand, to try to put a little bit of positivity in everybody's life, the number of people who will go psychotic are the same amount today as they were yesterday. So what I'm saying is basically the number of people who could at any moment randomly decide that they're going to kill everybody around them, it is the same amount with or without AI. The only thing AI adds is is just an extra possible trigger to make them decide to do that.
Yeah, fair point. Just 5 minutes of social media.
Now, whether that's a good thing or whether we might see more of them actually hit that trigger is a separate issue. It's entirely possible, but
I think this person's got essentially what you're talking about here. People in video games and social media, now AI is the new scapegoat. Maybe the issue isn't chatbots causing psychosis. It's people replacing doctors, friends, and reality with an app and calling it innovation.
That too.
Yeah.
To a point. Yeah.
That is true. There should absolutely be like some sort of limitation to these kind of chatbots.
The problem is no matter how you try to limit it, people are still going to end up using it for that.
Yeah.
It's
I don't know, like
get a fucking drug, like a 90s drug commercial, but it's about AI.
It's about AI, yeah.
I'm gonna fucking listen if I end up seeing one of those in the next few years.
Bro, it's not impossible, honestly.
It's
like,
not.
because
that's why it's gonna laugh really hard. It's gonna laugh.
Because it really is turning to an addiction, isn't it?
Well,
some people can be addicted to anything.
Yeah, no, yeah, but if it
The
becomes
loneliness epidemic that's kind of hit us.
Wait, which one?
The loneliness.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Sometimes male loneliness, but it's actually just a loneliness.
just loneliness. Yeah, it's not
Um,
exclusively male.
you're going to see a lot of these sorts of like AI friend, AI companion sort of things.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're gonna see commercials for them very soon.
All of this is fixed by paying attention to your children and making them play with each other. That's all I've got to say.
Well, not
I
everyone
say
has-
this as the little girl who used to lay on the playground staring up at the sky. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
Nah, we're all
you know,
going in the Wally.
we might be past that point.
No, we're not.
We're all going in the Wally chairs. You're gonna get your Wally chair. It's gonna have a little TV on it and a fucking soda drink thing, and that's it. We're done.
As long as
Yeah,
it's Dr.
that's-
Pepper, I'm fine.
That's like unironically probably close. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'd still rather have the
who-
Jetsons' future.
The which one?
The which one?
The Jetsons.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Jetsons would.
That
be
was
nice.
his own also nightmare dystopia situation. It had colors to it, so
I mean,
made
what was so bad about it?
odds.
George went to work. He pushed a button and made sure all the sprockets came out. His wife went out, Jane went out and shopped with his money, and the kids had a good time at their school. I mean,
Yep.
their dog had a walker outside. They had a robot maid. They didn't have to, everything
Rosie was-
did
Rosie
all
was
sorts
a
of
G.
stuff for itself.
they couldn't live on the surface of the earth anymore.
You don't know that they couldn't. They just didn't.
The camera never panned down enough to see the fucking like horrific wasteland that was below their homes. All right.
You know, I never watched the Jetsons. I don't care.
You
You know what?
Find some
I
cartoons,
will-
enjoy them.
I will only and only then I will defend robots companions is when they make me a Jane Doe sex robot.
Yeah, there you go. I knew it was gonna be the sex.
Those actually.
I didn't know
were
which
kind of
sex
there,
bot, but it was
wasn't
gonna be a sex bot.
I mean, they had sexy bots.
I mean, they had sexy bots.
In the Jetsons?
Yeah. They didn't all look like
Well,
Rosie.
well,
Huh?
I can only remember Rosie, as far as
yeah.
Rosie and the one other one.
Maybe I should
The
watch the
male one.
Jetsons.
I mean, they're not going to be that sexy because it was from like back in the.
Yeah.
Back in the day,
You're talking like the
Um,
70s and 80s.
yeah. But I think what Asta wants is like the full on, like you can't even tell it's not.
He wants an
person.
android. That's a different thing.
Yes, I want an android. I want. You know what I really want? I want to be a Digimon, okay? I want to be in Digimon where I just point my cell phone to my computer screen and I get zoinked into the digital world and I can hang out with my pals, okay?
Yeah.
That's what I
No,
fucking want.
Here's the thing. Here's what's
It's
gonna
an
happen.
entirely
right?
different issue.
Here's when you know it's fucking over, right? When we get full mind dive VR, like Sword Art Online type shit, where you
We're
just
done.
lay down and put the headset on, that's it. It's over. It's
That's
over.
done.
Everyone's done. That's-
Yeah, no, absolutely.
When
I am.
mind dive VR is a real thing, we're all cooked. That's it.
There
Go on
will
the
always
pod,
be
we're done.
people who choose not to do it.
I
There
don't
will
know everybody, but I am done. I am.
Amish will run here at the earth.
You know, fucking.
The problem, Rod, is that too many people are going to choose to go in the headsets.
Oh,
Too many.
that just means the people who don't have a better life.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna make everybody's life better. Okay, I'm gonna go play my Digimons, have my Jane Doe,
and then
okay,
die in the headset.
and then die dehydrated and starving to death because I just my physical body remain
I'm
on
reminded
Earth
of
Oh,
that
man, we'll-
Futurama episode.
for
We'll get to the
78
applesauce
hours.
IV. You're good.
My applesauce IV.
You're alright. You'll be okay.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
The
I mean,
first
bed
gen of
sores
that
will probably
is
still
going to
kill
be
you, but-
horrific. Where
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're playing with people and that they just slowly start getting like a little slower reflexes, a little worse at playing the game in general, and then they just die because they've
Yeah,
starved
and
to
yeah,
death
you
in
found out
the
on the
world.
news like local man found with horrific bed sores.
At
Yeah.
least until we
Bleeding.
figure out how to like totally copy the human psyche into a computer, And then, you know, one day you'll find they're getting slow, and the next day they'll be just fine. And that's when you don't realize their body died, but now they're just a computer program.
Oh god, the bot epidemic.
That is just
You
the
know what?
Matrix.
Now you know what'll happen is that like the people who like don't want to come out of the VR headset, we're just gonna fucking Futurama them, right? We just put their heads in a jar with water, and then that's it, and we're good to go. They don't have to worry anymore. They're just the heads. Put the headset on them, and then we're fine. That's it.
Or you could just let us die, you know, like if we're deep diving into digital reality so long that we let our physical bodies shrivel and die, like.
But would it be the moral thing to do to let you die?
No, it wouldn't. It would absolutely
not.
not be. It would be.
Well,
It would
there you
definitely be. It would definitely be a Canadian situation, you know, of assisted suicide.
Hold on,
But
that
you
has to be
know-
a title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it would
Canadian
be,
VR, Canadian
you know,
VR healthcare.
It would be humane, I would say. You know, if you are gonna assist my suicide, at least let me live in a fantasy world.
But if it suicide if you really want to live in that world, though? I mean, you want to.
No, but like I
you just
wouldn't
live in that
live
world.
in that
Why
world.
shouldn't we assist you in living longer in that world? Wouldn't that be the more humane and technically ethical thing to do?
You don't want to die in that world. You want to live in that world.
That is
We're
true.
gonna pump
Because
nutrients.
if you die, then
You're gonna
exist in
pump
that world anyway,
nutrients.
so.
But here's the thing: how much would that cost to keep
doesn't
some?
matter.
To keep you
Well,
alive
of course
on
it fucking matters.
I mean, as long as
On
we're
the
using your
applesauce,
other
I
brain
believe?
functions to run the other AI, you're fine. You'll pay for
Your
yourself.
whole body. Your body is a machine. It's gonna be hooked up to do other things.
It's the fucking Asmongold thing. They're gonna start turning people into batteries, right?
No.
Oh no, humans are terrible batteries. That would never work.
That is.
But
Wait, isn't that literally just the plot of Matrix? Like that.
Your batteries, yes.
Yeah, that
Like,
was the
I-
plot of the Matrix, but they
Okay.
totally overlooked the fact that as batteries, humans suck. We're much better for processing power.
That's why they turned all of them into batteries. Like there's like 1 million batteries, right? So you get one good charge off of that. you get one good 12-hour charge after after 1 million human batteries. There you go.
Yeah. And then, it wouldn't be an issue for you, Asta, but, keeping the population up, you'd have all these women that are just kind of there. Well, you don't need to have artificial wombs if you have
actual wombs.
VR.
Okay, shut up. That was so fucked up. That's
Awesome, man.
When you start down that track, you get to places that you don't want to be on the train for.
That is so fucked up. Never say that shit to me again. That was horrific.
So there's a little game called, was it Scorn? Where
Yo, I
you
love
kinda-
that game.
Yeah, you kind of see
Which one
the
was that?
the end result.
Scorn.
I want to be in VR forever, or that sort of
Well,
mentality. There's
kinda.
now and yes, but I could see it going a very similar route.
I mean, it definitely shows the potential downsides of a biomechanical society, especially if you introduce a certain type of virus or something.
Oh god, Jesus. Yeah, like whenever some people will just start putting the virus into the headsets for like instant brain death, I'm like, Jesus fuck, oh no. That's why whenever they do the full mind dive VR, pardon me, the full mind dive VR shit, I'm keeping away from that for at least a year. If we go a year without somebody getting fucking hacked to death, then like I'll give it a shot. But up until then, I'm gonna play it by ear. Holy shit, right?
Bro, if we have a full Sword Art Online situation where the own game kills you because you can't get out.
No, man, it'll be something way worse. It'll be like it's just like pop-ups that don't stop. Just overload your fucking brain with like shit ass sex bot pop-ups until you fucking die.
No, worse, you'll be stuck in your own worst nightmare for the rest of your life. It'll be like literal hell.
Oh, so just life. Okay. I mean, I've been living through it. It's fine.
Oh no, it'd be worse than that.
This would be much worse. This would be so much worse.
I mean, imagine
If you're-
having
if
a
you're-
nightmare and you can't wake up ever.
So life.
No,
okay.
No,
Gotcha.
no. No, it's more like imagine your PC started getting pop-ups, right? And it was like faster than you could close them, but you could never turn that PC off because that's just your brain.
Yeah, we used to be able to actually unplug them.
Like the
I mean, you can unplug my brain too. It's
well,
Yes, but you can't.
yeah, that's the problem, right? And it's
Gotcha.
like the quickness with which you would go insane.
Yeah, just
It would happen so
walk around and you see people that are catatonic, and it's usually like they're suffering from the pop-ups.
the pop-ups.
Add seizures, bro.
video.
Just-
You know, people begging for more RAM. It's just
Crazy. I mean, with this RAM shortage because of the AI, yeah.
Or, oh my god, no, I thought of a worse version. Oh my god, like it's pop-ups, but instead of like weird like sex ads, it's just windows with like epileptic seizure inducers, like just flashing lights, just over and over.
The sad thing is,
Like,
he's
this
describing
could
my
get so
childhood.
fucking. This could get so fucking awful if somebody was like able to fuck with this. Like a somebody who knows how to like fuck with the VR headsets could do some horrific shit, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, they could easily kill someone.
Mm-hmm. It's a brave new world we're going into.
Never a better time to be a psychopath.
Never better time to be a psychopath. Okay, what's the next
Okay,
fucking?
who wants a good story? Who wants a nice
Please,
story first? I got a good
little
one.
less depressing. would be
Yeah.
Horrific, yeah. So we're getting Divinity over more Baldur's Gate 3 because Larry and devs weren't enjoying doing the D&D thing. Sven Wink says the devs are now excited about what they're making, and I think that's great.
Yeah.
Honestly, I love it when the devs get to make a game that they actually enjoy making.
Yeah,
Right?
Absolutely, that makes for a much better game.
Indeed, and you know, and the fact that these guys are doing it right, like, because like here's the thing, right? Because this implies that like throughout the entire process of Baldur's Gate 3, they weren't actually fully enjoying themselves, right? Like this would imply that, and now we're about to, and they were like, and that game still turned out fucking phenomenal, right? It's still the game of the year, fucking a million awards, crazy shit, right? But now you're telling me that they're about to enjoy what they're about to make. Like, I don't know if the world's gonna be ready for this game, man. It's clearly gonna be game of the year, whatever year it actually like finally comes out. But like, this shit might be transcendent. I don't know.
It might. I mean, I'm
But it's
fucking
might-
excited. Fucking,
Yeah,
this is gonna be like a fucking.
Hopefully we got the full Mind Dive VR by then.
Yeah.
To play Divinity? Are you fucking out of your goddamn mind?
Did you see that trailer? Are you sure you want to mind dive that?
Listen, someone will. Someone that is absolutely.
I mean,
someone.
absolutely someone
Come
will,
on.
but are you out of your fucking mind?
Fuck.
That is.
Oh man. Yeah, good for them. Good for them.
Good for them. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
Real happy about that.
I mean, hearing that they're just in general happier about what they're doing means that they're going to be making something that is better.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you know, they had to have been really irritated with the types of rules they were given by Wizards of the Coast for
That's
stuff
all
they
I
could and
think
couldn't do.
about it too.
Yeah.
It's like, man, how awful was working with WotC that it killed their joy for making the game.
Considering the kind of shit they've been doing to D&D lately, it's probably pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Really.
Oh, and the Wizards of the Coast is so focused on trying to do things for the general audience. And Larian is a studio that knows who their audience is and wants to make a game for their audience.
Yeah, well, fucking
Off that
Larian
trailer,
is-
yeah, nah.
No,
That is
Larian
specific,
is
that
just
is a specific
fucking
interest trailer.
a goated in like company. Like they know what the fuck they're doing.
Which is nice. Though they also got, if I remember correctly, didn't they also get caught up in like the AI shit alongside
Yeah,
Skyfall?
there was
What was their deal again?
there was
What was
a an interview with the guy who runs Larian, and he made a comment about the fact that their concept artists have access to AI tools. And they took that as, instead of hiring concept artists, that they're replacing the concept artists with the AI tools, which you couldn't be further wrong. Larian actually just recently purchased an entire studio of nothing but concept artists, specifically to pump out more human-created concept art. They're using AIs for things like putting together PowerPoints. They use it, they have servers running to actually test the game right after they make a change, before the change commits to the repository so that if someone makes a mistake, the AI testing should find it without fucking up the entire production line. They're doing a lot of things that will speed up their production, but they're not replacing humans.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, the reason this whole thing popped off was it was a journalist that took that interview with him and then just kind of paraphrased out like the worst parts of it, right? Was it Jason Schreier? Was it fucking Schreier?
It was Schreier.
Okay, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, but he made like a shit article where he paraphrased like just like the worst parts of it, like probably to try and get a big reaction out of people. And of course, I guess that succeeded. But yeah, he left out a lot of context, and I believe like. There was also a bit in there about like how they kind of fucked around with like other AI stuff that found it wanting and decided to just like do their own thing instead. When there's something like that as well. Yeah, so again, giant fucking nothing burger, but Jason Schreier managed to stir the hornet's nest that is like current AI discontent, right? Which is very easy. That's a nest that's very easily stirred up at this point, right?
If you put the letters A and I next to each other, you can piss somebody off. It doesn't matter.
You don't even need a stick anymore. You just look at that fucking thing and it starts going nuts, right? Like, so yeah, so he kind of took advantage of a situation there, and Larian had to kind of pay for it with a little bit of bad PR. Luckily, most people they got the whole story. They
I mean, we're far enough out right now.
Significance to nuance, right?
Yeah,
is something that's coming back, and that's nice. Not everybody's gonna give significance to nuance, but enough people did that it's not really that big a deal. But I know they caught a little bit of flack for it around the same time as Sandfall. So,
well, they're fortunate they just hadn't won a game award or something, Otherwise, it's been somehow much more of a mess.
Who knows, right?
The fun thing is like I said, we're so far out from the game coming out that by the time the game comes out, that as long as it's good, nobody's gonna care.
Yep.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just like it always gets me, the people who it's like, yeah, no, this game should die. It should lose all its awards. The studio should die. Everyone in that studio should like some people just go way too far. They get so fucking crazy over this shit. It's like, god damn, guys, relax. A little bit of relaxation wouldn't kill you. Just, come on, calm down. There's more to it than you think. Like we'll probably get
laxative.
Yeah, maybe that too, right? We'll probably get into the point in the future where we start seeing like games that are full on AI generated.
Oh,
like, I imagine some.
Bro.
Yeah, but I mean like big studio game, like we'll see fucking Blizzard try that shit or EA or something, like definitely EA actually. But yeah, like we'll see shit like that. And then
Ubisoft.
Yeah.
How will you tell with Ubisoft though?
Yeah, you know what? How can you tell if it's AI or not? It's shit anyways.
But at that point, they'll be fully justified in shitting their pants. But for this one, yeah, you guys need to bring it down just a tad. But overall, Larian's doing good stuff. They're having a good time, and we love to see it. Anyway, back to horrors.
God damn it! I thought we were done. No, release me.
Who wants to talk about improper exposure to children?
Oh God.
Yeah, indecent exposure to children.
You say improper exposure to children?
Yeah, improper.
Indecent.
What?
Indecent. I fucked up. I used the wrong word. My bad. That's it.
No, that guy. He came out with his button shirt outside of his pants. How improper.
I'm like, what is the proper type of exposure to children?
That's an awful question that I am not going to entertain an answer.
The dude pulled down his pants but forgot to pull out his underwear too, so mission failed on that one. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, no, but apparently Miss Ice Spice, you may be familiar with her, is facing backlash. Oh, she's a
like I know she's a singer.
She's like a Nicki Minaj type.
Okay.
She's a man-made horror beyond human comprehension.
Jesus Christ.
Did you say horror or whore?
Horror.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Well, he has to listen. It's kind of justified because Ice Spice faces backlash for alleged racy outfit at kids' SpongeBob premiere. So
alleged?
I feel like alleged's doing a lot of heavy lifting, right? Because I'm about to share the tab. Asta, this is the outfit that you wore to the SpongeBob premiere.
Oh,
the movie.
Children.
Yeah, her panties are kind of.
Yeah, no, that's completely see-through.
Yeah. And I believe it's see-through to the back as well. So yeah, ass crack out, all of it. Yeah.
Ah, dude, this is.
And you can see the children there in the audience that she's speaking with. Yeah, there you go. They're right there. The children looking directly at her. She's wearing this thing. So
There she's next to SpongeBob.
I think we can drop the allegedly on this one. What do you guys think?
I think that if you were a smart parent, you took your kid there, then you start a biology.
Oh God, you said see it in the clip there, but
right
yeah,
there.
the see-through goes to the back as well. So yeah, the ass is out as well.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, that's completely inappropriate.
Yeah.
I can't get over the fact that like, because this whole thing is tied into the fact that she did like a song for the new movie. But why the fuck would you get Ice Spice to do a song for the SpongeBob movie? Like of all artists that you could get,
I mean,
of anybody you could include.
probably because she's popular.
Sleeping with her?
With children though?
And even just look at the way she's standing.
Oh
around.
yeah, and yeah, there you go. You can see that.
I mean, you're gonna pretend that children don't consume spicy stuff?
I guess, but man,
Like,
should we
she-
be
like-
facilitating that though?
Like,
kids, Aston, you're looking at like 8-year-olds, like children.
Should your under
Okay.
10-year-old child be seeing that at a premiere for a
absolutely not. Absolutely,
that-
I'm absolutely not defending her.
Well,
This is stupid.
I get
Like-
what you're saying though, Asta. That like, yeah, even younger kids like will get down with like fucking gangster rappers and shit these days.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen clips of kids like singing along to like some crazy ass lyrics, right? Like I think WAP. I think I saw like a fucking video of like elementary school kids singing along with fucking WAP or something like that, or like something equally horrific, right?
I mean, kids will
So I
sing
get where
along
you're
for
coming
anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kids don't know better, right?
No,
if she's popular with kids, of course a fucking company's gonna hire her to make a song for a movie. You know, she wants money, the studio wants money. Okay, that shit happens. But whenever if you're gonna do something like this, like a meet and greet, you gotta set a dress code for the artist. You can't let her do this bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, in my opinion, her doing music for a kids show is not that problematic. I mean, anybody can do music for a children's show. Any type of music can end up being children's music. Let's talk about the song "Puff the Magic Dragon," for example.
That's fair, but like if your main gimmick here, look at this. If your main gimmick is like this, you should probably tone that down when you're going in for like a kid's thing.
Yes, and the
Absolutely.
people
Where people
who
have the issue,
bring
right?
you in should be very clear about the fact that you shouldn't be dressed like that.
Yeah,
Because you make a good point, Rado. Like fucking Jack Black has been in kids movies, right? But he's not doing like Tenacious D Jack Black when he's doing a kids movie.
Right.
Like, those are two very different Jacks at that point. So some consideration for that would be nice.
yeah, absolutely.
The problem
It's
we
not-
run into is that she just does the one thing and nobody stopped her from doing the one thing.
Yeah, that is absolutely the problem. Like no one keeps tabs on artists like this. She's popular. She's big. She probably has like an eagle the size of a fucking, I don't know, a fucking
ass?
building.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I was thinking more astronomical, but sure, her ass too.
He's a pretty big ass.
It is, but like that's not my point. This is just like fucking. It's celebrities fucking need to tone it down.
People need to stop giving attention to celebrities who do that kind of shit.
Absolutely.
But
Like
I
these
live
people
in
need
a
to be
real world,
humble.
That's not happening.
Damn, this meme in particular, man. It's just so relevant for so many things these days. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's also AI generated, by the way.
I know. I could tell. Yes.
Doesn't make it less
Why Scooby
poignant.
is sitting smooth back.
I mean, the text is on point.
And I believe the original version of this was not AI generated, but yeah, I was focusing on the text more than the art.
Yeah. I just, you know.
Yeah, I do.
I just thought it was gonna be like
It is
in
ironic,
you know,
given most
yeah,
of the
given the
about
conversation
tonight,
we were having, yeah, you know.
yeah, something alleged. I'm a stripper and I wouldn't wear this. Bro, even the stripper knows, man.
Bro, fucking, you know how many strippers are parents?
A lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's my
funny you
point.
say
Like
that.
even the stripper knows like how to like dress around children.
Yeah, because
Apparently
the issue is not what she does. The issue is like how fucking stupid she's being with it, right? Like I literally draw porn for a living. You think I go parading that shit on Christmas Eve? Like my fucking cousins came to visit us during after Christmas actually, but that's not, you know, I didn't tell them what I did. Like they asked and I just fucking, you know, brush it up. Oh, well, I'm an artist. I do, you know, illustrations and stuff like that, you know?
I draw
Because-
pictures people like.
Yeah, because fucking time and place. Like fucking you gotta know what the fuck you're talking to.
Read the
where
room,
you
pay
are.
attention to your
Read the
audience.
room. Exactly. Right? You have to be responsible. Like if you want to be a sex worker, but be responsible about it. You can't just fucking whip out your dick in the middle of a fucking public park and be like, no, this is my job. It's fine. No, it's not fucking fine. Be mindful of your surroundings, fucking idiot.
Oh, hell no, kids should not be listening to the trash that is WAP. There's millions better songs out there. Well, yeah, most music that's being made these days seems to be
Kids listen to that fucking
quite lower quality compared to what we used to get, but that's a whole other conversation.
fucking children listen to that fucking 6-7 song bullshit.
Oh, God,
Kids will listen to anything you let them.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean they should be allowed to listen to it, but you know, and once again, we're back to the parents raise your fucking kids. But
yeah, and instead of letting them get the iPad and just, you know, go on fucking Instagram and do whatever, right? Because then or TikTok, this is mostly like a TikTok kind of thing that's causing.
Oh no, absolutely.
Right.
Fucking TikTok.
Destroying attention spans and destroying good taste at the same time. Double whammy. Hey, shit's crazy. Yeah, that's what's going on.
It kind of is. Fucking. And wild, and I mean, I was gonna no, never mind. It's Nickelodeon. Of course, they're fucking molesting children.
Jesus Christ. And on a topic that it's kind of going in the entire opposite direction. Apparently, Code Violet won't have a PC release to avoid Volker mods. What do you think about this decision?
No.
But yeah.
But they're selling.
So by the way,
lewd.
Yeah, these are the characters that they have in their game, by the way. And the
You know what? That might be a good strategy if they start selling like cosmetics for this character.
That's
the
thing.
Essentially, that's
the
what
entire
everyone's
reason
thinking.
they're doing it.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
okay. You know
their
what?
statement of why they're doing this is suspect, but the reality is that they just want to make money off the goonery.
The goonery. Yeah. They're. You know what? They're being smart. I can't even be mad at it. You know. That's actually.
The sad
Anyone
thing
have
is
a
they're
statement?
not being that smart. They're really not, because for one, they're cutting off an entirely large section of the player base that would buy the game and buy their mods or buy their cosmetics and use the mods. They would do all the things. The number of people who would just use the mods are a much smaller subsection. And to top it off, they're just going to end up having their game put on PC by people who will hack it there and play it without giving them any money.
That's true.
Yeah.
Sounds like they don't like money. There you go. Right there.
That's basically it. Yeah, they just don't like money. Or they're not really smart enough to figure out where exactly the money comes from.
Like, somebody know where I can find the actual like statement? I'm curious. I want to see the official statement.
I responded to it, but I don't know where to find it.
Is it like on their Twitter?
Yeah, I
Code
think
Violet?
if you look up their Twitter, you should be able to find it. Well, no, I think they might have deleted it, come to think of it.
Oh, did they? Did they
Yeah,
wow.
the Pirate
Alright.
Nation probably has it.
Code Violet game. Oh, well, maybe. Let me see. Oh, this is not a Pirate Nation post, but I have one in here somewhere. Hang on. I mean, you guys keep talking while I look for it.
We don't really have anything to talk about. That's the problem.
Yeah. Like.
Oh,
That's what it is, right? Like they're wasting their money doing stupid decisions for censorship. It's not even censorship, it's just bad money decisions.
Robust says that the dev house has a history of shitting the bed when it comes to PC porting. They just don't want to put it on PC because they can't. Optimization to
If
top
that's the
off.
real thing behind this, that's hilarious.
That is.
Okay, so kind of complete non sequitur right now, but Roddy, you probably at least want to see this. You might have already seen it, but new Clear Obscure statue.
Hold on, what?
New Clear Obscure statue.
Damn, that looks
I need
good.
to make the screen bigger so I can really.
Zephyr.
Ooh,
That thing looks fucking rad.
he looks awesome. I want that.
That's really good. How much are they charging for this? Hang on.
More money than I got.
It is about $200
Ah,
at least.
I want.
Yeah.
I want
Yeah,
that.
that's the
Not fair.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. The deposit is 200. The full price is 500 fucking.
Oh,
dollars.
fuck that.
Wow,
I want it, but I can't
okay.
afford that. 200, I might have been able to find some way, but 500 new.
Yeah. Deposit is 200. Full payment, about 500.
Yeah, no.
So- That sucks though, because yeah, thing's fucking awesome.
That is so cool.
The kind of shit you'd waste money on if you had a lot of money to waste, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, but that's not the good one. So you said they did delete the post? Nobody, if
I
go.
think so.
I can't find it anymore.
Probably believe you then.
Yeah, apparently they just might have a screen cap though. I'm curious.
Ooh, is this a real one of those? Because if it is, I might buy it.
What?
Oh no, it's never mind. I was googling the trying to find that statue that you just showed us, and I pulled up an Expedition 33 monolith that was on eBay, and if it was one of the ones that they sold, I was gonna be tempted to buy it, but it's not.
Wait, what the fuck? China imposes 30% tax on condoms as birth rate declines? Oh, I see.
What?
They're trying to make condoms more expensive so people will fuck without them.
I mean, that's one method for sure.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they're trying, I guess.
The fucking spirit of Shinzo Abe lives on, bro. Motherfucker possessed somebody to make this happen, right?
Apparently, he possessed a Chinese tourist, and they went back, and that's how we got that done.
Wow.
Fuck.
That is so
Oh,
fucking out of pocket, dude.
That's a thing for
Holy
sure.
shit. Oh god, that's amazing.
Just
Oh,
like
this
a method, or is that like a
This shit was
disc?
hilarious.
Oh, yo, the Indian souls, like, I want to play that shit so bad.
No, man, what got me was just like the first dodge, right? Like, it's just,
Bro, it's so good.
Bollywood, bro.
It's so good. It's so Bollywood. It's so fucking ridiculous.
I love
This is absolute cinema. I have my hands up. Okay,
Listen, I gotta do that. I gotta go start a fight so I can do this shit to somebody in real life, bro.
Oh, bro.
Oh fuck.
I gotta do that in D&D. Next time someone misses an attack on me, I'm gonna roleplay Shunsui just fucking slicking his hair back.
Oh fuck, why not, right? God, yeah, it's gonna take forever to find this guy posts like 20 times a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Yeah, well, it's dumb, it's stupid, they're idiots. Moving on.
Yeah, they're losing money, and you cannot win against the Gooners. You absolutely can't.
Speaking of, apparently Blue Archive agrees, because this shit was wild actually.
No, I don't know what that is. Explain it to me.
So this is the statement that they put out, and I'll give you the essentially the long and short of what happened here. Hello, Sensei. This is Blue Archive. Sensei is like the player character.
Player character. Yeah. I'm kind of familiar with it.
We sincerely apologize for any confusion and concern caused by the Blue Archive influencer campaign. We take the valuable feedback you have shared with us very seriously. After internal review and discussion, we have decided to not proceed with this influencer campaign. Moving forward, we will strive to communicate in ways that better align with the direction of Blue Archive and the expectations of Sensei. We'd like to sincerely thank all Sensei who continue to support Blue Archive and share the valuable feedback with us. We will do our utmost to deliver a better experience and continue improving Blue Archive. So, essentially, what happened is they got a handful of streamers to as part of a campaign to promote Blue Archive, right?
Right.
I don't remember exactly. I think
Sea Dog.
Sea Dog was one.
Giga.
What is it?
Giga, the anime man.
His name.
Iron Mouse.
Was Iron Mouse one of them?
I don't know. I'm telling you,
was one of them, and then there was one other.
No, the one that one lady uses text to speech, the really popular one.
Zentreya?
Zentreya, yes, I believe Zentreya was one of them as well.
Zentreya was one of them.
And then one other person. But apparently, and I believe it was mostly Sea Dog and Giguk that the community took issue with.
Sea Dog was the big one that they took issue with. Giguk wasn't so bad.
Okay, not as bad. But apparently Sea Dog had been recorded on record during streams and whatnot, shitting all over Blue Archive
Lolly.
players, calling them or lolly enjoyers, etc., pedophiles and all that shit, right? And the Blue Archive community really didn't take that well.
Yeah.
And they made a big fucking stink about it. Justified, I suppose. If there is some assholes trying to get in on their game, after shitting on them, I guess it's kind of justified.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But then Blue Archive itself was like, okay, we hear you guys, and you know what, we're just gonna go ahead and shut this down because we see it makes you upset, and we're gonna be like, we're just gonna.
I mean,
we're not gonna anger our customers. So.
Yeah, very sound decision.
I mean, the funny thing about it is Sea Dog was actually on a podcast, I don't remember the name of it, with Giguk. And Giguk had gotten a lolly figurine that he was actually very excited about, and it was a very tame one, to say the least. And as he's unwrapping it, Sea Dog's over there making, oh my god, kind of, freaking out noises. Why is it on a playmat? Why does it look like a kid kind of stuff? And that is what made people so upset with him. And so that was.
Because I don't think Mousers and Treya were any particular part of catching flack for this either. I think it was mostly Sea Dog.
It was mostly Sea Dog.
Because Treya and Iron Mouse are fucking anime girls in themselves. They kind of
get
how it goes.
Yeah, I don't think fucking Blue Archive fans would have any issues with any VTuber,
I mean, I think part of
it,
some of them had.
Yeah, not any. Yeah.
People who had never played the game before at all.
Well, yeah, that's the other part of it. It's Sea Dog was just because he doesn't like that content to begin with. So why the fuck did you pick him? But there's also
money.
People. Well, it's a money thing, obviously. But and that's why he said yes after Chris, whatever. But just in general, for the rest of them, it's that's not really their shtick anyways. There are other VTubers, there are other influencers out there that are really big into Blue Archive. They're like, well, why didn't you pick any of them? Not small people.
That's a fair point to an extent, but honestly, that one I would give less credence to because if they're already content creators that are big into Blue Archive, chances are their whole community is probably already big into Blue Archive, right? They're trying to do a thing where they're trying to get the game to more eyes, right? So it would actually be kind of smart to choose somebody who isn't who doesn't play Blue Archive and kind of get them into it, right? And if they get into it, then their community might start getting into it, right? So that's kind of getting the word out to it's because if they chose people who were just straight up Blue Archive lovers, they're kind of preaching to the choir on that, right?
Yeah.
But if they go for somebody who doesn't play Blue Archive but might gain an appreciation for it, then that's a good thing, and they increase their audience by doing that. The problem is that they chose fucking Sea Dog, who obviously doesn't like this shit at all. But if it's just somebody who is just unaware of Blue Archive, it just hasn't taken the time to try it out, but they're open to it, that's fine. I think that's a good thing.
I agree. I was gonna say the same thing actually.
Like I said though, that is why the other ones were they were upset with the other ones.
Okay.
I'm not saying that was a good idea. I'm saying that's why.
That's why they. Okay, no. That's
okay, just explaining. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Fair
I mean,
enough.
sometimes there's a time and a place for having a person who's entirely new, and then sometimes there's a time and a place for having people who have experienced it more.
Also true.
Yeah.
Also true.
That's fair. I just wonder, like, how often do they even do like content creator the collaboration stuff like this? Because I'm not.
I have no clue. I am not a Blue Archive fan. All my Blue Archive knowledge comes from porn that I absorbed through osmosis. I am not like this is not even like Pixivy, the website that I use for art.
Mm-hmm.
Half of it is Blue Archive, and 80% of that website is porn. So you do the math. How much I'm exposed to it.
Yeah, a bit of a. You can't really take two steps without just stepping on some, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So I know most of the characters, at least the most.
The worst. That sounds disgusting.
I mean, okay.
No, but no. Just with the way Jazz put it, that you can't go more than a couple steps without stepping on.
Okay, I thought you were judging me for the kind of websites I visit.
I do judge you for a lot of things, but I'm not in that particular case.
We're kind of past that now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Step. I want to make more BAR to promote your game to more senses. Yeah. And apparently the community responded well to this, so good for them.
I mean, yeah, that's
outstanding move.
When they listen to their audience, the result is always positive.
Yeah.
Right.
No, not always. It tends to be better.
Yeah, I mean, nuance.
Whatever it takes to not piss off the audience as a whole.
Yeah.
It seems like this almost unanimously did. So there you go. And it looks like a lot of people are now suggesting this person, who's apparently a big Blue Archive fan, which, I mean, given the model, I could kind of tell.
Remy.
Yeah, Remelia Nefis, yeah.
Well, and that's just like I said, there are a bunch of people that are out there that are like big into the shit, and it's like
fucking Saba.
This is Gura, right?
Yeah,
Gura became. Okay.
Yeah, Saba.
Mm-hmm.
Her new stuff.
Mm-hmm. Her new skin.
Which is I did see like this thing in motion. It's like, wow, yeah, that's a way better than the Gura model.
Whoa, yes, like, because fucking Hololive doesn't have good riggers. Like they don't. Like it's fucking.
You think they would outsource that though? Then if they know they don't have good riggers.
You would think so, but every like
they have a stable of outsourced riggers, and it's
bro, fucking look at every model.
Definitely some shit going on there.
Just compare every model for every girl that graduated from Hololive. How their models just fucking skyrocketed in quality. Like it's insane. I don't know what it is, but like Hololive doesn't have good riggers. Like their artists are great. Like I really fuck with the artists.
I think they're contracted with like some riggers for an X number of models, and that's it. I think that they went early. They contracted to get stuff done at a price, and
they're keeping it at a price. Yeah. Because honestly, it's baffling how fucking like some new VTubers look like exactly the same as 5 years ago, right? Which at this point, like, dude, you're way deserving of an update.
Behind the times,
yeah. And as Delirium there said, she spent a fortune on the model. Yeah, she did. But even models that are nowhere near the cost of that one, you can get riggers that are
at least
much
a little
more proficient at it than
a
lot of
I mean, let's be fucking real. The Suica model, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, Suica model does really good job.
It's really good rigging, and
that's like the $300 like.
No,
like
150,
right? Oh, 150.
Yeah, it's
I almost want to get one, honestly.
So it's like if you want accessible options, you can choose. You want something that's very unique, very pretty, or you want something that is very like well rigged and
whenever
might have fucked off.
Oh, lose Rada?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, you
Okay.
just your model just.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
you're getting out the Suika model. I see.
That did not show up super. I feel.
I tell you what though, as soon as they do an abs update for the Suika model, I'll fucking buy one.
Abs update.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
look at
until,
that shit.
Just until Pyro can make a Ampere 2.0, right? And here's the thing, like there's other model makers that are like coming out with their own like general purpose model, like the Suika one.
There's so many custom models out there
Yeah,
now,
there-
including male
Yeah,
models.
yeah.
I mean,
But I
there's
mean
so
like
many
some
options.
I mean like really good ones that are like on the Suika models level. Like there's been a few of those
I'd
popping up.
say that there's well over a dozen that are probably
Yeah.
Suika level or higher
Mhm.
that I've just personally seen.
That one's
I
pretty
bet you
cute.
there's
No,
quite
I will say though, like the fact that you made your fucking skin like green screen green. I don't know, it just gets me for some reason.
You know, it's a good thing I use magenta for
Yeah.
my.
Yes, it is.
Color.
Because your fucking whole face and like upper chest here would be invisible. It was just like a normal green screen. But I mean, you would do that anyway because your normal model's green.
Mhm.
But like
Green.
your normal model's like more like the shade green of your hair.
Green.
On this one
Yeah.
side here.
Yeah, I'm
But
noticing
anyway,
that your eyes are kind of transparent.
Yeah, the color isn't. It's like what happened with the Santa hat. I mean, it's weird because it didn't happen on my regular OBS thing. It just happens on this one.
Oh, okay. Well, we should
probably get ready to wrap up. Yeah.
yeah.
Because that's kind of all I had for tonight anyway. So
Oh no,
Yeah,
we
I mean-
stretched the hell out of our couple
We-
stories that we had.
Yeah.
we did.
Oh, yeah, we did a good
We got
job.
some good. We got some.
Yeah,
good
you guys were worried that we were gonna be able to
Okay.
have the full 4 hours.
Tell you what though, because this is essentially the New Year's episode. Before we go, I want everybody to say one thing they're excited for next year, for 2026. Be a game, a movie, manga, anime, whatever the fuck, right? Just anything.
Oh,
you're
I know exactly what I'm excited about.
Mhm.
Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood Wars Core 4.
How was that? Wait,
That's early.
uh,
That's
May?
early. But yeah. The final part of the anime coming out at the beginning of 2026. It's gonna be fucking legendary, and I am very excited about it. It's gonna be a lot of new content that wasn't in the manga, a lot of like exclusive content that Kubo himself wrote for the anime. It's gonna be,
Nice.
it's gonna be fucking
I'm
amazing.
happy for you. I'm happy for you. At least they could do after what happened to Orihime in Fortnite. So.
True. Give them back. Give them back. I'm starving.
All right. Rada, Bear, either of you excited for something?
I have my first
Rada,
wedding
go ahead.
anniversary.
Hey, very nice.
Oh.
That's actually a great thing.
Good shit.
Yep. That will be
Okay.
happening in April.
Very cool.
Nice.
You guys already planning something out or what?
No.
Oh. might want to think of something.
I mean,
soon.
Because of the time period we got married,
Mhm.
there's a good chance we'll be in Vegas. Because we do the FNT meetup in Vegas every year if we can. Otherwise,
The
we'll
which
have to Friday night.
Oh, the Friday night fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday night fights.
So we might do that, but we'll.
We still gotta get one of those guys on the show.
That's a hard one.
I know.
But
we'll see what we can do down the line, right? We just gotta
Yeah.
keep trucking, keep pushing.
It's not about numbers. It's always about timing.
Fair point.
So
point.
I mean, a lot of the most of those guys are really great people. It's just about making sure you fit somewhere in their schedule. That's the hard part.
Gotcha. Also, wait, isn't that like the default Suika?
Yeah, it's switched up on us. When I was because I was changing the background color because I noticed it wasn't the exact color I use, and for some reason when I did that, it switched to this one.
Well, it is what it is. It's still cute.
Yeah.
At any rate,
Very right.
yeah. So just the anniversary then? Nothing like nerd related?
Is there anything coming out this year that I'm particularly?
I mean,
excited
technically
for?
speaking, we're talking about Sheep here, so I guess it is nerd related. To be fair,
I mean, he is
you know what I mean.
very much.
He is a nerd.
Right now I can't think of anything that has been announced for the new year that I am excited about. I'm sure there's something, but I can't think of it right off the top of my head right now.
Okay. Bear, anything?
I'm a couple things. I'm kind of looking forward to a game called Aethermancer. It's currently early access.
I think you showed us that one.
Yep, I have.
Wasn't that like the Pokemon type thing, or like?
Yeah, it's a roguelite
like
monster
trainer thing.
Yeah. Kind of hoping that releases fully in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I'm always hopeful that there are some new games that come out that give me a surprise. Path of Exile 2 is supposed to release fully next year.
Oh,
So
yeah,
just
that's true.
could be kind of cool to have a full thing. I'm kind of excited for that. As much as I like the Druid, I want my damn Templar. Give me my ball on a stick man. And there are a couple other games where it's like maybe it'll come out next year. So yeah, tentatively hopeful for that. Nothing really in the movie front though. I don't think I've watched a new movie in
that one's fair.
so many years.
Right there with you, to be honest. Like I know fucking Doomsday is supposed to come out like next year, right? Like early next year.
Yeah,
because I know they started dropping trailers, and apparently there's been one with like Cyclops in it.
They're bringing back Captain America.
Yeah, that too, which a lot of people are getting real butthurt about. But I mean, to be fair, if they manage to put out something good after Endgame, we wouldn't have this issue. We wouldn't have to go back and get Cap again. It is what it is.
What about you, Jess?
Me personally, I am big excited for January 30th. Not because it's my birthday, but because
no, not at all.
Fuck my birthday. No. Code Vein 2 comes out on January 30th, and I am definitely looking forward to playing that. Me and Rose are probably gonna do like an all-day stream, just hanging out and playing it together. Even though it doesn't have multiplayer anymore, we're just gonna hang out while we do our single player run.
Wait.
I mean, we're gonna hang out while I do my single player run, and Rosa makes her character for 5 hours. So,
yeah, I mean, it is Code Vein. You know how Rosa gets with Code Vein.
Exactly right. But even more than that, I'm big excited for Tides of Annihilation, which I do believe is on track to come out here in 2026. So, big excited for that. If you guys forgot what Tides of Annihilation is, that'd be this one right here. Skip over to gameplay here. Yeah, it's fucking cool ass Devil May Cry looking shit with the female lead. Yeah, and like the summoning system in combat, right? This game it's gonna be fucking radical, dude. It's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited.
It looks pretty pretty.
Look at that. Fuck that giant weird angel thing. Just throw a giant spear at it. So cool. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. I cannot wait to play this game. I don't know if it has an actual release date yet, or if they're just kind of aiming for sometime in 2026. Their wish list now in development. And yeah, does it? Hang on, let me look this up real quick. Annihilation release date. Do we have anything like that yet? Let's see. Not been officially announced, but the game is tentatively scheduled for release in 2026. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna guess probably Q3, Q4 if they don't already have a release date out. If they're saying 2026, but they don't have an actual release date, probably.
Yeah, it's not gonna be early.
Oh, actually, third thing. I just had a third thing. But fucking Lords of the Fallen 2 is also due out next year, and I do believe they did say Q3 for that one. So.
But aren't they Epic exclusive?
Yep.
I mean, I play on console, so I don't really give a shit.
Guess
I play on console. I do not care. I mean, yeah, it just means that it's going to be exclusive to Epic on PC for however long, and then
Yeah.
they'll probably port it over to Steam because that's where all the players are.
I
It's one of those things where, like, you know, they made an offer they can't refuse, right? They offered them so much fucking money for the exclusive, they're just like, we got to take it, right? For the development fund.
Oh,
so one of those things.
I can't believe we didn't talk about them announcing the PS6 and the next Xbox and like the prices and stuff.
That happened?
They announced
I
that?
haven't seen that.
They they announced that they're coming. The Xbox, I think something was like $1,200. That's what the next one's going to be.
Let's see. Sony is considering delaying the release of the PS6 from its planned 2027-2028 launch to a later year due to the surge in RAM prices. This is according to Tom Henderson, Insider Gaming.
Oh, so not quite unannounced, but yeah, they're looking at 1,000 to 1,200 plus for the next Xbox.
Yeah, for the Xbox, huh?
Yeah, which is.
You sure about that?
It's making me wonder how competitive that Steam machine is gonna be.
I mean, if they're really trying to go for that price, yeah, the Steam machine's gonna fucking mog the fuck out of them. Like they're gonna get fucking dusted by the Steam machine if they try and sell it to that price.
But
what do you mean?
Even the next PlayStation's likely going to have a pretty sizable price increase compared to what we're seeing now, just because of the RAM stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say I'm kind of surprised we still haven't heard anything about the GameCube price. Like, I feel like that should have dropped by now, right?
No, I think we probably won't hear about it until. I mean, I think they were talking about releasing in spring of next year, so I say we'll probably hear about it sometime January, February.
No, fair enough. So another few weeks then.
Yeah,
I guess we'll see. That's gonna be a big fucking story though. Whenever they finally drop that price, man, because that's really gonna like color the whole landscape going forward of however much that thing's gonna be.
Yep. It's
So
not killing the games.
It's not. I still stand by. I don't care how expensive it is. It just means that the Steam OS is going to exist, and that's all that matters.
Fair point.
Well, and it's going to change how devs have to develop because they can't develop for things people can't own.
Yes.
That's That's true.
But SteamOS.
SteamOS would be awesome. Yes, I'm looking forward to SteamOS.
It'll be why I don't have to go to Linux. It'll be great.
It is Linux still.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's why I don't have to deal with it myself.
All right. That'll be a wrap, guys. Let's figure out what we're doing for the title. What do we want to go with here? We got quite a few.
Hold on. Hold on.
We have so many.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God damn it, guys.
All right. So first, on the poll that I put up, which is, do you think Jazz rigs the votes? The answers were yes, no, or Jazz can count. The winner is Jazz can count.
So I did rig it this time because I put my vote into Jazz can count. So yeah.
There you go. There you go. He does rig the
Apparently,
vote.
he voted 22 times, or so however much. Just 50.
I mean,
At least
yeah.
11 times, because 50% of the vote went to that. So he voted 11 times, and there you go. Jazz is in fact rigging the system.
There you go. He voted with his personal channel, with his Digital Soul Spark channel, with the podcast channel, with the Close Collective channel.
Wait, we have a Close Collective YouTube channel?
I don't know. I'm just saying stuff that you are part of.
He's making things up as we go.
Yeah. I'm also a liar, so, you know.
Bro, gaslighting in real time. Gaslighting our fucking audience.
Gaslighting? Man, shut your bitch ass. You don't even know what gaslighting is. I would never gaslight you.
I sure don't.
You know, you probably heard that from your friends, and now you're just repeating it without actually knowing what you're talking about. You sound so stupid right now, Jess. Shut up.
I
Anyway.
I get the joke here. Good joke.
Thank you.
Into titles.
We gotta like chop off 4 of them, right?
Yep.
Breathless, I think it's kind of.
That one's weak. I agree.
Yeah. I think my
Brazilian Ejokulator's got to be in there.
No, yeah, that's got to be it. I think spending several hours playing with your balls is too long.
Yeah. Hours of ball enjoyment. How about that?
I'm trying to cut them off,
Well, we need
Jess.
to cut things out.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, I was trying to shrink it down, maybe a better.
No, yeah, but like I feel like we have better ones here.
like the Chat
Like-
GPT
Like
sleeper
Chat,
agents.
yeah,
I
Chat
think
GPT
Ejokulator
sleeper engines is really good.
is a good one.
The Canadian situation is also really good. So between the Nation of Grinches, Secret Mushroom Sauce, or Surviving Brazilian Christmas, which one do you guys think is better?
I think secret mushroom sauce is better.
I love that. I agree with Rada.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Rana. Makes me think about that again. That was a mistake.
That was a mistake.
Okay, so we're going with Brazilian Ejokulator, Secret Mushroom Sauce, Chat GPT's sleeper agents, and the Canadian situation.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
Poll is up. Please
All
feel
right.
free to vote for our title. And now we are going to go look at if there are any questions.
Hold on, let me do my polls before we go to the questions, so we have more time.
Oh, you have more polls? Okay.
More polls. I got 3 polls.
You said polls, and I'm like, he's gonna strip.
Oh.
Hey yo. Do you want me to?
No.
If you have 3 polls to show off, apparently, then you're allowed to strip.
Oh wait, hold on. Let
Damn.
me get it up on the right screen because I need to do a thing. But I gotta get to the right thing myself. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh yeah. All right. Close that one. Oh, there it is. All right. So hold on. All right, there it is.
All right, so Chad, I know I said this before, but this one I feel that's gonna be it. All right, this one I have a guarantee A rank or higher, which means this is the one that I get it. So
Okay.
He hopes anyway.
All right.
let's go. Check this shit out, nerds. Fuck!
Oh no.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Well,
Wait. You might get a pull back. You
I gotta pull back. Okay, we got 4
Yay.
polls. Okay. All right. God damn it. 16. 16. Are they really gonna milk every single polychrome on? No! They're not! Fuck yeah! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh yes! Oh, let's fucking
There
go!
it is. You're so
Let's
wrong.
whatever you
fucking
wanted.
go!
There she is.
Woo! I am gonna pound her
There-
to fucking oblivion tonight.
There's your girl next door, buddy. There you go.
There
You
you
got
go. That's it, chat. Okay, we can go to fucking questions now. I don't care anymore.
All right, he's happy. He just wants to get out of here now.
Yeah.
All right. What do we got?
The good news is we have one question
Okay.
all right.
from Electric Angel. What are your New Year's goals or themes you want to improve?
Fucking.
I want to be better about actually doing the streams I say I'm gonna do. Because I fucking flake on my own stream schedule too much these days. I also want to get better about putting out more like mini song covers on Twitter and whatnot, and make more clips for like all the platforms. You know, trying to put myself out there more. So that's gonna be my resolution.
That's a good resolution. I want to start working out again.
Nice.
Cause
Okay, man, the workout fucking New Year's resolution is so fucking cursed.
It is.
Most cursed resolution.
It really fucking is. It sucks so much balls. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
I really need to. Okay.
You are getting kind of fat.
I am getting kind of fat, and I am getting like out of shape. Like not just like my body. My body image fucking sucks right now. But also like I feel tired.
Yeah, your energy
easier.
levels are starting to.
Yeah, you know, like I feel myself getting old. You know, and stuff that I used to do like in my early 20s, where I was gonna be like super like, you know, easy. Now it's just like such a fucking toll to me. So yeah, I need to start working out, or like just get healthier, I guess.
That's fair.
Okay.
Bear, Rada.
Go for it, Rada.
I want to get pregnant.
Okay.
I can't beat
All
that.
right. Okay,
That's the winner.
so
Rada wins.
Rada's gonna start having raw sex for next year. So there you have it, guys.
I've been having raw sex since I got married.
Oh, yeah.
There you
that's-
go.
we need
There you
to
go,
spell that
chat.
one out, huh?
There you go. Keep that in mind for the next podcast. Make sure to ask
You got-
Rada
you got this,
how
Rada.
long has she been.
Actually, this feels like a awful time to ask this question, but how old are you again, Rada?
43 years old.
You're so young.
It's possible.
Hmm.
It's
It
not
is.
easy.
No, it is.
And unfortunately, it's just where my life has led me. I mean, I would have much preferred to do it in my 20s, but the other half of the situation wasn't there. And I wasn't going to do it without somebody there, you know?
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is what it is. It's where we are, and
Nah, you
Yeah,
got
I hope
this.
it goes well. I really do.
Yeah, like
It takes real balls to come out, Jazz, and just ask the whole age, like, can you get pregnant?
Lamau.
It's not even. It's not even.
That,
it's
yeah,
not
that
even
was that was kind of
I
insane.
want that kind of bravery.
It's not even that, because like the only thing is I'm worried about, like, you know, there's like a higher chance of like complications and stuff. So
there are always, yeah, I mean, it's always a risk, but you know, it's either
It's also
it's it will be
pregnancy
what
in
it will
itself
be.
is risky, right?
yeah, true.
Yeah.
And it also like technology and medicine has come such a long way. Like my parents had me in their 30s, so it's like.
And in fairness, it's not like it's unheard of in my genetic line. My great aunt had 5, or at least one of her kids in her 40s, and he turned out mostly fine.
There you go.
What's the wait? What's the mostly? Hang on.
I mean,
Kinda
he's
glossed
a
over
very
that quick.
strange person in his own ways, but let's just
But
say
that's
that he
not
didn't have any
necessarily-
specific genetic birth defects.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, this is not necessarily a you know,
Well, I'm rooting for you, Rada. I am.
dude.
I call first dibs on being the godfather, by the way.
Oh,
Wow.
I didn't know where the hell you were going with that there, Jazz.
Yeah, he said I call first dibs. I was like, on what, nigga? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm being the godfather. I want to be the godfather.
Uh-huh.
I know you're
Sure.
close with, you're trying to be close with sheep, but that, you know, it's a little...
Crazy thing to say, but respect.
Oh Lord. Anyway, so that's Rada then. Bear, what you got?
So mine's not that serious, but I want to improve my co-hosting abilities, but my general presence and stuff. You know?
He's getting more into podcasting.
I'm not
Yeah.
getting
Have
any
you
more.
tried-
No more. But
Get
it's
into
be
more
better at this one.
podcasts.
Have you tried turning your mic volume up a bit?
I mean, to be fair, he did get a whole new mic finally.
He did get a
He
whole
did,
new
he did.
mic. You know, he is putting
That is
the effort. You know, he is putting the money
If that
where
was
his
the
mouth
only
is.
problem I had, then, man.
I think you're doing a great job, Bear. But if you feel like you can do even better, then I will support you in that.
We will
Oh, yeah,
absolutely
I feel
support
like
you in
fucking- I'm
improvement.
gonna kill myself.
What did you just say, Asta?
Yeah.
I made a joke and no one reacted to it.
Please repeat.
You didn't quite hear it. What'd you
I
say?
said he's
I
putting
really didn't
his
hear you.
money where his mouth's at. You know?
All
I
right.
didn't laugh. I
That's
hate
good.
myself.
You're doing great.
survive.
You're doing great too, Asta. Anyway,
Oh, what the fuck? My phone restarted. Oh no, that's not update. Let's go. Let's wrap it up.
Oh no.
He really
Um,
wants to go play his game. Here's the problem.
that's fair. That's
No,
fair.
I'm gonna bet.
He just got a new toy to play with, so you know.
I'm going to bet that bitch will be built some other day.
He wants to lay
Oh.
down looking at that picture.
That is true.
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to lay down. I'm going to search her up in my favorite website.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Anyway, don't trip on any blue archive on the way. Just so you know. All right. What do we got, Rada? What's the vote looking like?
Our winner for the night is Brazilian Ejokulator.
Damn. Okay.
Later. Nice. Ah, good stuff.
That was not what I was expecting.
It's a pretty funny title.
It is a very funny, but like I thought people would like, the Canadian situation more because people in chat are deranged.
I mean, that's true, but that's part of why they picked that one.
True. Valid.
All right, chat. Well, that's gonna be a wrap for us here. Thank you all so much for being here for this year. Really, I hope you guys had a great year with us here, and hope you're looking forward to the next one. And of course, guys, Happy New Year to every single one of you. That's tomorrow, by the way. Speaking of, I will be hanging out with Rosa and probably a few of the others, and we're just gonna hang out and do whatever the fuck all day tomorrow. Well, we're a big apparently 12-hour countdown to the new year. So lots of big stream fun to be.
Oh, it's gonna be okay.
Ats will probably be there too. Yeah, I found out about it like fucking like 2 nights ago. And I asked her, I was like, wait, it's a 12-hour fucking thing? It's like, what? Since when? It's like, well, we just decided it now. I'm like, oh, okay. Fuck.
Okay, yeah, because I remember.
I had nothing else planned, so like, fuck it, why not? But
yeah, I remember Peto being like, yo, Jess, what do you want to do for the thing? And I was like, okay, they're doing something.
Yeah, if you watched the planning for it, it didn't happen. There was no planning.
Well,
it was just decided on. That was it.
I will probably show up for like a couple hours, but I do have a thing later night.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm gonna get fucking drunk and die, maybe.
Oh, but don't do that second thing.
Yeah,
okay.
Preferably don't do the second thing.
Okay.
All right, but what about you guys? You guys got stuff going on for New Year's? Streaming things? Any sort?
No streaming. Might see if I can get my husband to take me out or something, but other than that, no.
Oh, you guys let Arata to be taken out, but I can die.
Not that kind of takeout, you people. How can I get pregnant if I'm dead?
Fair enough.
I will probably. Well, no, actually, I don't have my D&D stuff until the 14th. Start back up, so I probably will come hang out with the rest of the close collect people.
Nice.
At least for a little bit of it.
Love to have you. Like, you tell them about the art, Asta, if you want before we leave.
Yeah, Chad. I am an artist. I draw titties. I am over on Twitter, Blue Sky, PixieV, Newgrounds, VJN, Patreon. Make sure to go check me out in any of these platforms. I am King_Rosier.
Yes, good stuff. But yeah, with that, Chad, it's going to be a wrap. So thank you so much for being here. We'll see you next year. And you know the deal. Go get something to eat and something to drink and go get some fucking sleep. Trust me, it's important. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you for the next show next week, same day, same time. Until we meet again, later.
Bye.
Bye, Chad.
Bye. See you next.